Okay, sorry about that weirdness. I've got it capturing the game now. It was capturing just fine earlier. I don't know why it's giving me guff now. But hello, everybody, and welcome to The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. Which is a patron pick from last month, actually, but the patron had problems with their computer and weren't able to make it to a stream until late in the month, so I moved it to the start of this month, and they picked the 2nd. So you'll get more Trails in the Sky in a week, because that's when their October pick will happen. But yeah, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. I'm completely blind on this game. I know it's a JRPG of some sort. And it's part of a very long series. I think this is either the first one in the series or the 5th one in the series. I think Trails in the Sky comes first, and then Trails of Cold Steel. But apparently it's one long continuous story. But apparently this is a good starting point. So that's what we're going to do. So why don't we begin? Normal difficulty. It's your funeral, may Idios be with you. Cute. We'll play on normal. Daddy's really late. I even got a message from the guild saying he'd be home today, too. One sec, I gotta take some medicine, I forgot. And Shara's gone traveling around the kingdom on some kind of training. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll just practice with my staff a bit more before dinner. Hey, I'm home. Daddy! This is a kind of cute art style. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Estelle. Did you take good care of the house while I was away? Of course I did. I mean, like the game models. Is this 3D, or is this 2D sprite work of 3D models? Did you run into any trouble, Daddy? You didn't get hurt fighting the bad monsters, did you? Nope, I'm as fit as a fiddle. That reminds me, though, I brought you a present. Really? What kind of present? Is it a monster tail? I'm all about monster parts. A new fishing pole? Sneakers? Something for my training? Maybe I raised you wrong, Estelle. Aren't little girls supposed to like clothes and jewelry? Yeah, that is kind of an RPG Maker portrait and text box combo. I like pretty clothes, but they just get dirty. And jewelry breaks when you go play outside with it on. Practical kid. Anyway, Daddy, what's with the big blanket? Is that my present? Oh, you're a sharp one. Now why don't you come have a look? A kid? Is her present? What? How are you able to hide that kid inside the bundle? What? Well, here you are. Quite a handsome boy, don't you think? Oh. Why is my present a boy? I'm a lesbian. Don't make such a fuss or you'll wake him up. Wake him up? You mean he's still alive? Looks kind of dead if you ask me. I've treated his wounds, so he should be in stable condition. In the meantime, however, we'll need to let him rest. I'll put him to bed, so if you wouldn't mind heating a kettle of water on the stove, I'd appreciate it. Okay. He sure sleeps soundly. And he almost looks the same age as me. This is the first time I've ever seen black hair like that, too. Black hair is uncommon here? He certainly does have a nice head of dark hair. And a pair of amber eyes to go with it. That's nice and all, but how about you come clean and fess up? Fess up? Yeah, who is this kid anyway? And why is he hurt? Why did you bring him to our house? Is he an illegitimate child or something? Did you betray Mommy? Where have you been picking up these kinds of words? No doubt from Sherazard, I assume. Yep, that's right. Oh, just gonna sell him out like that, huh, kid? For heaven's sake, that girl is going to get me into trouble one of these days with all her nonsense. Actually, I just met this boy while I was out on business. Captured him while ransacking a town, did you? And I don't even know his name. You mean bracer business? Something like that. Oh, look. Huh? He's waking up. Wow, his eyes really are the color of amber. Where am I? So you're awake now, are you? Welcome to my humble home. You'll be safe here, so please, just try to rest. What are you trying to pull? Huh? You must be out of your mind. Why didn't you just leave me there to die? You're like 6. How are you saying this? Why? Now that's a question I don't know how to answer. Does things just worked out that way work for you? Somehow I doubt it will. Don't toy with me, Cassius Bright. Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself involved in? Hey! You're sure shouting a lot for someone who's supposed to be hurt. Running your mouth like that is just going to make it take longer for your body to heal. And just who are you supposed to be? Estelle Bright, apparently. I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright. She's my daughter. Don't you remember me telling you that I have a daughter your age? Now that you mention it... Wait a minute. Don't try and change the sub... Ow! You're not helping him get better, Estelle. Quit yelling. All right already. But you jumping on me like that isn't going to make me heal any faster either. I don't hear you yelling again, do I? Look, jumping on me like that is just going to make things worse. Do I hear yelling? Never mind. Just forget it. As a word of advice, it would be wise not to argue with Estelle while you're in this house. Even I wouldn't stand a chance if I made her mad enough. Yeah, I can see that. By the way, aren't you forgetting something? Huh? Your name. You know, that thing that people call you. There's no voice acting in this game, so I'll probably be able to get my name said. I told you mine already, so don't you think it would be unfair and impolite not to tell me yours? Do I get to name him? Seems like the logical thing to do, if you ask me. God damn it, this is the controller that cuts out every now and then. What the hell? None of my other controllers would register with this game. It only wanted an Xbox controller. Alright. I'll use the keyboard, fine. Trying to hide it now would only serve to your detriment. Fine. My name is... Not gonna let me name him? Alright. What is this? Is that a harmonica? The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. How am I compared to the game audio, by the way? Oh, little dragonfly buddy. That is a harmonica. I hate your mustache. Tarot cards. Well, you're a busy character design. Hey, catch that smash invitation. Is that a robotic eye? Trails in the Sky leads me to believe that we'll be spending a lot of time on airships. So what company made this game? It's not a Squenix game, I know that much. Is it a company I'd recognize? Ugh, it's so bright in here. Ugh. Ugh, I slept like a rock. That must mean it's Dad's turn to cook this morning. I wonder if that means Joshua's still in bed. His name's Joshua? I was not expecting that. Ah, guess that's a no. Well, I guess I'd better get myself ready then, too. That is a loud-ass harmonica. Nihon Falcom. Never heard of him. Nice, Joshua. Bravo. Good morning, Estelle. I hope I didn't wake you. Nah, I was already up when I heard you start to play. I can't believe how awake you are, though. Even the roosters still have bags under their eyes. Not that I mind, what with that siren song of yours gently lulling this beautiful woman from her slumber. What do you mean, woman? We're the same age, and I'm hardly a man. Trails of the Sky was first released in Japan for Windows and was later ported to the PlayStation Portable in 2006. Huh. No wonder it defaulted to keyboard controls. How wrong you are, Joshua. We may be the same age, but I'm clearly the woman of the house. And that makes you something like my loyal follower, wouldn't you agree? I like this kid's confidence. Yeah, how fortunate for you. You can at least try and sound a tiny bit sincere. It really is a nice tune, though. Cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I like your other songs, too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called again? The Whereabouts of Light. That's right, The Whereabouts of Light. I wish I could play the harmonica like you, Joshua. Sadly, it's a lot harder than it looks. Compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. Oh, please tell me he fights using a harmonica. Is he a bard? It's really just a matter of concentration. You're probably right. I guess my problem is just that if I don't do something that uses my whole body, I start to feel drowsy. Okay, playing the harmonica is fine and all, but how about getting some exercise, too? All your hobbies are sitting around kind of stuff, like reading and music. No girl is going to be impressed with just that. Well, excuse me for being so unpopular with the ladies. Although I feel like I should be the one lecturing you about your hobbies. I mean, what kind of boy wants a girl who loves fishing, collecting bugs, and has a fetish for sports shoes? Tons of boys. Getting to bond with your partner over stuff like that? That would be awesome. Share the same interests. That's enough talk about hobbies for now. And for your information, I graduated from bug collecting a long time ago. Really? I'll believe that when I stop finding beetles in the hallway. Hey, Estelle, Joshua. Morning, Dad. Good morning, Dad. Is breakfast ready? Oh, you're calling him Dad. All right. It's ready and waiting. Why don't the both of you hurry on down before it gets cold? Okay. I'm on my way. Thanks for the grub, Dad. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you eating or inhaling, Estelle? Like people say, kids who eat and sleep a lot grow a lot. Well, make sure you get enough to eat, but don't forget to pour that energy into your work, too. I like her smug character portrait. That reminds me, you two are finishing up your training at the guild today, aren't you? That's right. It'll be a review of everything we've learned up to this point. And once we're finished, we'll be bracers just like you, Dad. So that's how we're going to tutorialize the game. That means I'm not going to let you treat me like a kid anymore either. You still lack understanding, Estelle. You can only become a junior bracer in the beginning, or in other words, a trainee. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you should work extra hard in your training to become a full-fledged bracer. Well, I'm not afraid of a little hard work. Just you watch and see what I'm capable of, Dad. I'll be so successful that it won't be long before I pass you, too. That's the spirit. Let's see what you're made of, then, shall we? Let's not start a rivalry here, you two. And Estelle, keep your focus on the task at hand. We have a test later on today, remember? Huh? Wait, what test? Please tell me that you didn't forget about the test, Estelle. You know, the one that checks whether or not we've mastered the skills we've been learning in training. The one we're talking about right now. Don't you remember Shara saying that if we failed, we'd be stuck with a ton of extra homework? Crap, totally forgot. Now that you mention it, I guess I kind of remember her saying something like that. Don't sweat it. I'm sure we'll manage somehow or other. I honestly don't know how you've survived this long, Estelle. Your brain is like a sieve. Papa is sad. How could any child of mine end up with such a careless, over-optimistic personality? Ha! You're the one who raised me, so I definitely got it from you. I swear, the two of you act so much alike, but whatever. We should probably head over to the guild soon, Estelle. Shara's going to be waiting there for us. Sounds like a plan. You know how crazy scary she gets when someone keeps her waiting. Oh, before I forget, it's my turn to cook dinner tonight. Is there anything in particular you'd like to eat, Dad? Any requests? Something I'd like to eat, huh? How about Rouen-style scalloped fish in a balsamic vinegar sauce? What's that? I think that's a little more than Estelle's cooking skills can handle. Or our stomachs. You're right. I just wanted to see what kind of reaction I could get. I'll just have the usual fried fish and omelet. No need for anything fancy, but do try to make something edible. How rude! But I can't actually say he's wrong. Actually, I do have one favor to ask before you head out. I'd like you to pick me up a copy of the Liberal News from the General Goods Store. They're supposed to be getting the latest edition in today. Got it. One copy of the Liberal News from the General Goods Store. 500 Mira, that's what money is called here? If there's any money left over, you can have it as your allowance. However, that means no wasteful spending. Alright, thanks, Dad. Okay, we're heading out now. See you later, Dad. Work hard to give Sherazard my regards. By the way, Dad, is it going to be alright if you stay at home like this instead of going to the guild today? You haven't been there for a couple of days now. Unfortunately, I have a lot of paperwork to sort out. But don't you worry, I'm carrying a big enough workload that the guild's not likely to fire me anytime soon. It's not exactly the most convincing thing I've heard come out of your mouth. Oh man, is Estelle the protagonist? I kind of thought that Joshua would wind up being the protagonist. Is Estelle the protagonist? That's cool. I like her. Let's look around the house. Wait a sec. Oh, that's just the bed interactor icon, okay. Oh, a treasure chest. Oh, I can't open that. Damn. Yeah, these are definitely sprites of a 3D model. Like, they made a 3D model and converted it to sprites. Elise Highway, huh? Can we get a tutorial battle out here? West Bright House. North Roland, 49 Selge. South Garoon Gate, 259 Selge. And I thought Onces and Yalms were bad. Selge. is a hell of a name for a unit of distance. Let's go this way, because it's closer. 49 Selja. Selja Yard? No, definitely not. It looks like we made good time. Not too early or too late, either. We just barely graduated from Sunday school. I never dreamed we'd have to study so hard to become bracers. Well, you're in luck. Today is our last day of training. Truth be told, though, you're the one who signed up to be a bracer in the first place, so I don't know why you'd expect to get away with any less effort. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Alright then, let's get to it and make it through this last hazing from Shara. You look ready to me. Let's go meet with Shara at the Bracer Guild over there, then. First, we're going to explore the town. Arms and guards. I need to buy a... Good morning, Stella. Oh my. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Are you on your way to bracer training? Yeah, and just you watch. I'm going to pass this exam and be as good of a bracer as Shara, too. You're darn right you are. I have faith in you. By the way, Estelle. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Did you wash your face? How about your teeth? Did you brush them too? Who specifically washes their teeth? Just brush them and rinse after. Joshua's so fastidious, but you always forget to take care of yourself. Come on, that was a long time ago. I don't do that anymore, right, Joshua? Oh, he is not going to back you up. Now that you mention it, you did take off from home the other day with your hair all in a mess, right? Ugh. That was only because it was an emergency. Mr. Rhinon got the newest Strega brand sneakers in on that day. Estelle? Yes? You listen to me carefully. For a girl your age, you need to take care of these things. If your appearance is messy, you won't look like someone that people can trust, even if you are a bracer. Your appearance is a reflection of what is on the inside. I thought she was going to get a lecture about being attracted to boys again. This is much better than that. All right, I'll be more careful from now on. Well, that's that. Now, how about the both of you get on over to the guild? Man, you just can't argue with her. Good morning, Mr. Rhinon. Hello there, Estelle and Joshua. You're up rather early today. Did you come to buy a new pair of shoes? Now that you mention it, are there any new ones in stock? You know, like the newest Stregas? Unbelievable. You've actually already forgotten why we came in here to begin with. We're not here to shop. We're supposed to be buying a copy of the Liberal News for Dad, right? Of course. You've always been a big collector of those shoes, haven't you, Estelle? I don't get sneakerheads. Like, I don't get it. They just put them on their wall. And they're so expensive. They're like hundreds of dollars a pair. It's crazy. I'm afraid that the new Stregas aren't out yet. If you're after the latest issue of the Liberal News, though, I should have them in around noon. Noon, huh? That's right in the middle of our training at the guild house. We'll stop by again after our training is over. Sure, I'll be waiting for you. The morning air is so crisp and fresh. Let's see. It's about time I water my lovely flowers. Okay. I set controls in the config before I started the game to rotate the camera with Q and E. But it's not letting me do that, so I'm going to save. I'm going to exit the game. And then I'll try to get those controls, and then I'll reload the game. So, one sec. Oh, it's on Z and C for some reason? I thought I changed that. Ah, beautiful. Now it's working. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. There you two are. Good morning, Estelle. Good morning, Joshua. Morning, Ida. Good morning. Is Shara here already? Yes, she's waiting for you upstairs. Once you finish today's training, you'll finally be recognized as members of the Bracer Guild. Good luck to the both of you. Thanks. We'll do our best. Like, I get wanting nice shoes to wear. Oh, you're the lady with the busy character design, huh? I get wanting nice shoes to wear, and I get wanting to display stuff, but they're so expensive, and you don't wear them. You buy shoes to put on your wall, and they're like $150 a piece, and you've got a full wall of them. And there's crazy, even more crazy expensive ones than that. It's crazy to me. But then I'm poor, and I've always been poor, so I guess it's just alien to me. I tend to spend my money on things I can actually do stuff with. I very rarely buy things to display in my house. I buy things I can watch or play or read. So, oh well. The Star and the Hanged Man, the Hermit and the Magician, and last of all, Inversion through the Wheel of Fortune. This is a difficult combination. How should I interpret this? Good morning, Shara. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. This is a rare occasion for the both of you to show up so early. Since it's my last day of training, I figured, why not? I'm ready to get this show on the road and become a bracer myself. I'll give you credit for your enthusiasm. But I'm going to work you hard today in every way I can think of to make sure that high-spirited attitude of yours holds up. I hope you're ready. I can feel that enthusiasm dropping already. Quiet, you. Every time I teach you something, you somehow manage to forget it. This training is my way of trying to keep some of that information in your head instead of letting it dribble out your ears like it usually does. Joshua, Shara's picking on me. Don't worry, Shara. While Estelle may hate studying and rarely ever does her homework, acts rashly, is overly naive, and has a tendency to stick her nose into everything, her instincts are sharp, so I'm sure she'll pick up on how to use an orbment with some practice. Eventually. Probably. I guess there's not much I can do now except hope for the best. Hold on a sec, Joshua. Somehow I get the feeling that you weren't standing up for me. Oh, gee, Estelle, you think? Well, that's odd. I'm positive I described all your best traits accurately. Oh, he got you there. Whatever. By the way, Shara, what were you trying to predict with your tarot cards? Your face was really intent. Oh, this? I was just trying to get a vague reading about what might happen in the near future. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have been in the right mindset to interpret the cards correctly. You couldn't read the cards? Now that's surprising to hear. Actually, the more profound the meaning of the cards, the more difficult they become to interpret. But that's not important now. I think it's time we start your final training. I'll give you a brief rundown of all the information we've covered in your previous training. This is the minimal level of knowledge that bracers should have in order to function effectively. And, Estelle, make sure you pay especially close attention to what I'm going to say. Yeah. About orbments. Orbments are mechanical devices which operate by using what is known as orbital energy. So the magic system, I assume. A variety of effects can be produced depending on their structure and the type of quartz, or processed septium installed. Although it's only been about 50 years since their invention, these devices play an integral role in all facets of life, from lights, heaters, and other everyday products, to weapons, magic, and even airships. In connection, this technological reform is commonly known as the Orbital Revolution. Bracers. Bracers are investigative and combat specialists who work to protect the civilians and maintain the stability of their respective regions. They aid the community in various ways. Such as exterminating monsters, preventing crime, finding lost items, and escorting people and goods. The Bracer Guild, which has established branches across the continent, manages the affairs of the bracers in each region. The Kingdom of Liberal, in which we live, sits on the western half of the Zemurian continent and abounds with nature and deep-rooted traditions. Alright, let's look at this map. Roland seems to be the capital of... Or I guess this whole thing is the country of Liberal. Liberal is proud to be one of the leading producers of septium on the continent and is known for its high level of technology used to develop orbments. Orbment technology has also been a key pillar of support for Liberal in protecting its independence as it has contended with neighboring nations. 10 years ago, when Liberal was invaded by the Erebonian Empire, it was the use of orbital-powered airships that saved the kingdom from defeat. Consequently, even now, our relationship with the Empire is somewhat sensitive. But thanks to the Queen's political finesse, Liberal enjoys peace. Let's see. Since we've got a mountain of stuff to do today, I'll let you off the hook this time with a condensed review. I'm going to speed things up now and move on to the practical portion of your training. Shara? How is today's practical training any different from the training we've done before? Since it's practical, that means you will be experiencing things firsthand, so I'm going to throw you into a monster fight. Therefore, I am going to have the both of you run through everything as if this were a real bracer job. So what you're saying is, there won't be any studying at a desk involved. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. This time, you'll have to go out and make a physical effort to accomplish your task. I'll make sure to have you work up a sweat, so I hope you're ready. Yes, that's seriously just what the doctor ordered. I didn't know what I was going to do if I had to sit another day with my tush parked at a desk. I guess I got all worried for nothing. Well, suddenly you're all bright and cheerful, Estelle. Let's just hope that smile on your face lasts until the end of today's training. Okay, let's get cracking on your first objective, shall we? Let's have it. Let's have at it. Your first objective will be to confirm the details of the job you will be performing. But before that, there is something that we need to give the both of you. Ina, are they ready? Yes, they are. All right, you two, go get one for each of yourselves. These are very important, so make sure not to lose them. Bracer Notebook. Bracer Notebooks serve as the official way to record the status of your current jobs. Also, anything you may hear or anything that you may find and where. These kinds of trivial things can often become clues. No matter how insignificant something may seem, always write it down. Understood. Crap, this sounds like it's going to be a pain. Oh? Please tell me it was my ears playing tricks on me, because I swear I only got one response. I'm sure there were two. Keeping an accurate account of events is an important duty for all bracers. So get with the program, and stop trying to make this out to be more than it really is, Estelle. Okay, I got it. Make sure you do. Alright then, let's begin. Look over by the door. You can see that there's a bulletin board standing there. First, I want you to go and check the job description posted there. Excuse me. When the bulletin board is approached, an exclamation point mark will appear. Pressing the OK button will display the job list. By selecting the job names on the list, you can view the details. Alright. Achievements? Oh, that's just stats, okay. This training will involve searching the sewers beneath Roland and bringing back the contents of a chest. Details of the job confirmed on the bulletin board and other important events will be automatically recorded in the Bracer Notebook. The Bracer Notebook can be easily found by clicking on the Books tab of the Items menu. It can also be accessed by configuring a Bracer Book shortcut button on the Configuration menu. Very good. It looks like you were able to see what was posted without any trouble. Checking the bulletin board is one of the most basic functions a bracer performs on their job. Checking regularly to see whether or not there are any urgent tasks which need immediate attention is also an important duty for bracers. Man, all this talk about duty is starting to cramp my style. You signed up for this, Estelle! Sure, there are a lot of rules to follow, but there's an equal level of responsibility in the jobs themselves. I think being a bracer calls for much more than just someone with a half-hearted attitude. I guess you're right. I'll just have to be more motivated. Is that so? There's the first typo of the game. Had a change of heart, have you? You betcha. Well, before all that motivation sneaks off somewhere, let's get to work on your next task. What will we be doing this time? We'll be heading across the street to Mr. Melder's Orbital Factory and learning about how to use its services. He has graciously taken time out of his work schedule to explain things, so make sure to be on your best behavior. Okay. Here is where you will learn how to use an Orbital Factory services. You're not going to walk us there so I know where it is? At an Orbital Factory, you can modify your orbments and synthesize support quartz in order to use Orbital Arts. Arts have a wide range of effects, and if mastered, can be extremely helpful. The bracer business is a pretty risky occupation, so the Guild has had a long-standing relationship with these Orbital Factories. Anyway, this is about as much as I can explain. I'll leave the technical details to the expert. So, Mr. Melders, if you wouldn't mind taking over from here. No problem. Leave everything to me. So, what is it that you would like to know about? Orbments are mechanical devices which exhibit an array of effects through the installation of various types of quartz. By definition, that means that lights, airship engines, and so on are also types of orbments. However, the ones we will be discussing today are battle orbments, which enhance the user's physical abilities and make it possible to use magic. Since each orbment is adjusted to match the owner's personal aptitude, the structures for these devices also differ for each owner. Simply put, the shape of the fixed elemental slots and lines which connect them vary. At any rate, that's the layman's explanation. In order to install quartz, you must first have an open slot. By default, the central slot is open, but the other slots must be opened at an orbital factory like this. It'll take a fair amount of sepith, too. Oh, this is materia, huh? EP, which is needed for magic, will also see a max increase according to the number of open slots. I recommend opening them all as soon as possible. So, what is it that you would like to know about? Orbital Arts. Simply put, Orbital Arts are magic, which can be discharged exclusively through the use of battle orbits. In other words, a number of peculiar effects can be produced by using the orbital energy stored within these mechanical devices. Since Orbital Arts can be a mouthful, they are almost universally referred to as arts. Probably ought to have been called that from the get-go. There are several types of arts, but in order to be able to use them, their corresponding quartz must first be synthesized at an orbital factory. Orbments are also set up so that once a particular quartz is installed into a slot, the owner will be able to use those arts. The type of arts one can use also changes depending on the elemental value and the combination of installed quartz. Basically, if you want to use water arts, all you have to do is install quartz with a water elemental value. In reality, orbments are much more complex than what I have described, but I think this information should suffice for now. Quartz. Quartz are circuits made from sepith. Quartz have a vast number of effects and raise the owner's abilities while simultaneously making it possible for them to use arts. However, you will not be able to harness any of these effects until quartz has been installed into a slot. However, there are also fixed slots in which only a certain type of elemental quartz can be installed. This being the case, when you synthesize a new quartz, be sure to check your orbment to decide whether you will be installing it ahead of time. And finally, sepith. Sepith are fragments of septium which are dropped by monsters. They are divided into 7 types: earth, brown; water, blue; fire, red; wind, green; time, black; space, gold; and mirage, silver. Mirage, huh? Everything else seems pretty self-explanatory. I guess mirage is illusion magic? Sepith can be exchanged for Mira almost anywhere, but at the Orbital Factory it can be used to synthesize quartz and to open orbit slots in which to install the synthesized quartz. It looks like Mr. Melters has answered all your questions. If there's nothing else, then let's have you both try and use the services here. For that, you're going to need some sepith. Several of each type of elemental sepith. Cool. With that amount, you two should be able to synthesize a few quartz. Now, I want you to begin by first making an elemental quartz that will work with each of your particular orbments. In your case, Estelle, any elemental quartz is okay, but for you, Joshua, it has to be a time elemental quartz. Normally at a shop you would be able to exchange sepith for Mira, but for this training you will not be able to use this service. Here, press the OK button, display the list of options, modifier trade. Oh, she's following me. She's looking at me as I go around. All right. I guess we'll get Joshua's first. Speed plus 10%. Strength plus defense minus. Ooh. Let's get better defense. We might as well grab an HP one. It's going to cost sepith I don't have. Alright. Alright, it looks like you were able to synthesize one. Next, I want you to increase the arts you can use. Now install a quartz into your orbit so that you can use both recovery and attack arts. Okay, I guess we'll... make the quartz we don't have yet. Recovery and attack art set up. If you balance your arts out between each other like you've done here, it should make dealing with monsters much easier. Additionally, your bracer notebooks contain information about which quartz allows you to use which arts. If you'd like to use more powerful arts, check out the arts and quartz charts and bracer notebooks. Your training here is almost finished. Last of all, I'm going to have one of you open a new slot in your orbits. The more slots you have available to you, the broader range of choices you'll have. Since EP, which is consumed by using arts, can have its max value increased by opening up slots, it would be a good idea to open them all early on. Now, I want you to use this Sepith and open a slot on each of your orbits. Go ahead and decide which slots you're going to open. I haven't talked to this guy. Hi there, looks like you two are doing well in your training. If you would like to modify your orbits... Okay. Don't have enough Sepith to open one for each of us. So you've managed to open one of your orbit slots, Estelle. Since your central slot is not limited to a particular elemental, you are free to install any type of quartz you like. This concludes your training here at the Orbital Factory. Now it's time to move on to what you've both been waiting for, the Qualification Test. Pardon? Did you just say test? You can't honestly tell me that you forgot about the test again, can you? Didn't I remind you just this morning? Now that you mention it, I vaguely remember some sort of talk along those lines at the breakfast table. Sometimes I fear for the future of the Bracer Guild and humanity. Oh well, no sense in worrying about that now. Let's head over to the testing area. You mean like now? I don't know if I'm ready for... How about a little less yapping and a little more walking? Joshua, help me! Mr. Melders, Freddy, thank you for all your help. Don't mention it, and good luck with that test of yours. We'll be rooting for you. I'm going to remember that you left me high and dry like this, Joshua. All your training has finally come down to this. Your qualification test will begin here. I expect to see you both use what you've learned up to this point. Understood. What's wrong, Estelle? Shara? What now? I was kind of wondering, but is there not going to be a paper test or something? Did Cassius drop you on your head as a child or something? You just read what it said on the bulletin board not that long ago, right? Yeah, and? And I even made you jot down what you read in your bracer notebooks, unless you forgot that too. I'm pretty sure the job listing mentioned searching for and retrieving an item from the sewers. Ringing any bells yet? What a relief. Oh, divine Idios. I give thanks to thee for thy infinite grace in bestowing upon us such wonderful gifts as sewers. So what you're really saying is that you thought it was a paper test? No wonder you were acting all crazy back at the Orbital Factory. I can already feel the nostalgia. All those horrible days stuck in a classroom are starting to feel like grand memories indeed. I love her smug face. I'm really starting to wonder if we'll even be able to graduate at all. What's wrong with you? Why do you have to go and say something like that when I'm trying to reminisce about positive things? You just said they weren't positive things. All right, that's enough jabbering, you two. This is supposed to be a test, so how about the both of you try to at least look a little anxious? Just so you know, though, if you do happen to finish the test, you don't even want to imagine the kind of happen to flunk the test. You don't even want to imagine the kind of homework I have in store for the both of you. We'll be fine. Just tell us what you want us to do and let us loose. You already know what she wants you to do. It was in the job posting. Well, if you're so confident then, how about proving that you're not just blowing hot air with the results of your test? Anyway, as you both saw on the bulletin board, this test will be a search conducted in Roland sewers. Your objective is to retrieve the contents of a chest which has been placed somewhere within that area. The layout of the sewers is extremely simple, so you don't need to worry about getting lost either. However, there are real, living, breathing monsters down there. So, if you get careless and let down your guard, you will be sorry. Also, let me give you this before I forget. Tear Bomb ×3, the Monster Guide. What's this book for? It's called a Monster Guide, and it's used to record information about monsters and other opponents you meet. Whenever you figure out an enemy's attributes, you should make an immediate note of it in here. Sounds pretty straightforward to me. He who controls the flow of information controls the tide of battle, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. You've really got a good head on your shoulders, Joshua. That's some pretty useful advice. Thanks for the tip, Shara. We'll put it to good use. Alrighty then. Let's get pumped and knock out this test. Let's. Don't forget though, this is an exam. We should make sure we treat it as such. Alright, we're gonna equip... equip Firebolt. Our EP didn't restore. Damn. There appears to be a recovery point set up over there. Let's use it if our HP and EP become low before we get to further battles. Alright, noted. Let's get our EP back. Monsters at 12 o'clock. Be careful not to let them take advantage of your blind side. Got it. She has a blind side? Monsters cannot be seen from far away. They become visible as you approach them. Conditions at the start of the battle will change depending on how a monster is engaged. Advantageous for being attacked by an enemy from behind is disadvantageous. Battle order bar indicates who attacks first. Starts from the top and moves down. Ooh, interesting. Move if you're using the mouse and clicking on the location. Binary takes a distance a character can move. Can't use an arch. Alright, well, we'll attack. Oh, she's got a range of 2. Alright. She's got a range of 3. Alright. Ooh, that guy dropped a chest, which did not persist on the battlefield, which means I just get the item automatically.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I wonder how many party members you can have in battle at once. Oh, I got a bunch of Sepith. Alright, cool. Juicy bone. Bunch of butterflies. Alright. Here comes some more. Depending on the enemy, some physical attacks may be ineffective. Let's use arts, not physical attacks. Okay. Arts are effective on enemies that are good at avoiding physical attacks. Arts also make long-range attacks possible, but they require time to be cast. EP is consumed when arts are used. EP can be recovered. Charge. Alright. Speed up. So clock up is haste. Soul blur. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh, Joshua doesn't have very much EP.
Piece of cake.
Oh, there's some voice acting. Crisp onion. Hey, back attack. Let's try using crafts this time around. So crafts have other effects besides just dealing out damage than what this shot. Roger that. Crafts have range limits but can be utilized instantly. CP is gained by dealing out or receiving damage during battle. Oh, that's what the CP gauge is. Crafts are character-specific skills, which not only deal out damage, but also have a broad range of effects. Consume CP, usually gained by dealing out or receiving damage in battle. Okay, so there's a radius.
Come on.
Nice damage. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. Ow.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Is that Johnny Young Bosch? It can't be. This is a game from... When did this game get dubbed into English? Wasn't it like 2010? So I guess it might be. Path. Multipath. Let's go this way. Reviving Bomb. Okay. Cool. Oh, what a surprise. Another creepy thing. I wish there were an easier way to take care of them. One blow using an S-Craft or S-Brake should do the trick for just about any enemy. The catch is, our CP has to be at least 100 to pull off one of those moves. That is Johnny Young Bosch, huh? 1 to 4 buttons, it said, so I'm guessing you can have 4 party members at once. To 100 HP, nice.
Here I come!
Nice.
All right, we rule.
Stella Stephanie Shea. I don't recognize that name. Door's rusted. It appears to be locked. That's a golden chest over there. That's probably our target. Let's... Nothing down here. So that's the treasure chest we're after, huh? If we've made it this far, the rest is going to be a piece of cake. Seems like we've got a little breathing room at least. Let's pay close attention to our battle order this time. Should be a number of ways to get more mileage out of our actions. Battle there are several bonuses which can be allotted to turns. Turn bonuses have the same effect regardless of whether they are allotted to an ally or a foe. Using S breaks to ignore the battle order makes it easy to jump in and strip an enemy of their turn bonus. Indicate the bonuses allotted to the battle order. The bonus icon appears next to a character's icon that will receive that bonus. Heal HP, sappeth up to indicate the effects of each icon. Huh. Oh, it actually does knockback. Cool. Fucking ow! Ha! Missed. Nice. Oh, she's Orihime, huh? I've read Bleach for a while, but I never watched it. Fucking ow! That gives it a stun ability, I guess.
Piece of cake.
Kind of surprised the tutorial dungeon doesn't level you up as a tutorial thing. 2, juicy bone times 1. Cool. Ah, I can just click it, okay. Just in case we have another fight coming, let's heal Joshua. Small box times 2. That's weird. There's a couple of boxes inside the treasure chest. Probably one for each of us that will be given after we get out of here. The fact that there's not just one, but 2 is kind of interesting too. Wonder what's inside. Remember, Estelle, our mission is to search and retrieve only. I'm pretty sure looking inside those boxes doesn't fall under our mission objective. You're no fun at all, Joshua. This has nothing to do with our mission. It's what I like to call good, honest curiosity. You know, we're the only ones down here. We can get away with a teensy-weensy peek, right? If you feel like flunking today's test, then by all means be my guest. Did you just say the F word? Yep, opening one of those boxes could result in an automatic fail for the both of us. If this were a real job, the contents of those boxes would belong to the client. And as long as they were nothing illegal, we would have no right to open them. I know you're right, Joshua, but I just can't help myself. If you absolutely have to know what's inside, why not ask Miss Shara when we get back? But for now, we need to focus on getting out of here. All right, all right. Oh, I should have saved. Good work, you two. As a rule of trading, I'm going to need to confirm the items in your possession. Yep, they're the real deal, all right. I don't see any evidence of tampering either. That was a close one. I figured she would try and set us up like that. Congratulations to the both of you. You have successfully passed your qualification test. You didn't really think something that simple would be a problem for us, did you? Yeah, but you still gotta prove you can do it. So, Shara, what's in those boxes you had us get? That's for me to know and you to find out after your training is finished. That's enough chit-chat for now, so let's get back to work. You two still have some things left to do. Seriously? But didn't you just say that we passed the test? You still have to learn about how to report the results of your work. I'm aware that you're both tired, but this is no time to shirk your duties. Let's get back to the guild. When is this day going to be over? Oh well, no sense in giving up when the finish line is in sight. Agreed. It seems like we're within reaching distance of our goal. Your final training is how to report to the guild. Whenever you finish a job, it is your duty to report the results of your work to the guild. Reporting how you resolved the situation and the steps you took to get there are all part of your job as a bracer. You can report your results to the front desk in each guild branch, and as you already know by now, Ina is in charge here at the Roland branch. In addition, this is where you will be paid for your work. I look forward to seeing great things from the both of you. Now that we're here, why don't you both go ahead and report the results of today's training? We're going to save. Total BP 0, jobs completed 0. BP. I wonder what BP is. Bracer points? I guess maybe you trade those in for stuff? Junior Bracer 9th class. Good job, you two. It seems like you were able to complete your objective without running into any major problems. Another thing to take note of is that depending on how you handle a job, you may see an increase or decrease in the amount of pay you receive. When you report the results of your work to the guild, pay in the form of Mira isn't the only thing you will receive. You will also accumulate points, which are known as BP, Bracer Points. BP are an indication of your achievements as a Bracer. When these points exceed a certain value, you will advance in rank as a Bracer and be awarded with a piece of special equipment by the guild. Ooh! The ranks of a Junior Bracer start at 9 and go all the way up to 1. Please set your sights on making first rank and work hard. The amount of Mira and BP you receive will also be recorded in your Bracer notebooks, so please have a look sometime later on. All that's left to do now is finalize your training. Let's head back upstairs, shall we? We'll talk to you later, Ina, and sorry about putting more work on your plate today than usual. Don't worry about it. Training new Bracers is important for the future of the guild. I fully intend to work these two to the bone in any case. To the bone? Knowing Shara, it'll involve the whip. Let me say it again. Good work, you two. You have now officially completed the entire training course. From now on, you will be learning from your own real-world experience. Well then. Scheherazade holds out 2 small boxes. Yep, I knew they'd be for us. Aren't those boxes the ones... In answer to your question, yes, these are the boxes you retrieved during today's test. You seem awfully curious to find out what's inside, Estelle. Are you saying that it's okay if we open them? That's right. Why don't the both of you have a look and see what's inside? It's a badge or something, isn't it? Sweet. Alright, let's have a look. Estelle and Joshua open the boxes. Yep, it's a badge. Junior Bracer emblem. This crest is... So does this mean that we're... Aha! Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright. Beginning this day at 1500 hours, you are both hereby appointed as Junior Bracers within the Bracer Guild. From here on, you will work as members of the Bracer Guild to support the livelihood of those around you, defend peace, and uphold justice. Congratulations, you two, and welcome into the fold. Did you hear that, Joshua? We've become members of the Bracer Guild. So I'm a Bracer now, huh? I think the realization is only now just beginning to sink in. Come on, Joshua. You should be jumping for joy or running around and screaming at the top of your lungs like this. Look at us now, world. We did it. I was happy until you made my eardrums bleed. I hate to interrupt the celebrations, Estelle, but I need to take off now. I have some backed up work that needs my immediate attention. We understand. You have been spending a lot of extra hours working with us during this busy time for the guild. Before you head out, Shara, I just wanted to say thanks. Likewise, I appreciate all the trouble you've gone through for us, Shara. Don't mention it. Training new recruits is one of a Bracer's many duties. Believe it or not, I was once in your shoes a long time ago when your father, Cassius, trained me. So that's why you have so much respect for my dad, huh? There's actually much more to it than that, but I'll save that conversation for another day. As for the both of you, work hard to become full-fledged Bracers early on so you can help guide those new recruits who come after yourselves. And in time, I hope to see you both become respectable Bracers like your father. Anyway, I'll leave you with that thought. How old is our dad? I just don't get it. Get what? This is Scheherazade, aka the Silver Streak, one of the most skilled young Bracers we're talking about. So why is it that she holds Dad in such high esteem? He just seems like nothing more than a no-good middle-aged man who is always out doing who knows what instead of being a father. A no-good middle-aged man, huh? From your viewpoint, it doesn't come as a surprise that you would see him in that fashion. Huh? Never mind. Let's hurry and head home. We should let Dad know that we qualified as Junior Bracers. Well, we gotta pick up his paper first. Right. Hurry up and come on. Wait for me, Luke. Huh? Oh, it's you two. Oh, great, it's Estelle. Hi there, Joshua. Okay, you little twerp. What's with the "oh, great, it's Estelle" remark? And what's the big hurry? How about telling us where you're headed? You're not thinking about wandering out of town alone, are you? The roads are full of monsters, I hope you know. You're such a pest, Estelle. Don't you know there's no room for girls to be sticking their big fat noses in boys' business? Quit acting like you're a bracer, you wannabe. How wrong you are, Luke. How incredibly wrong. You're more wrong than a fool who thinks there's better tasting milk in Liberal than the milk that comes from the Purzel farm. What? No way. You're full of it, Estelle. Show him the badge. In fact, as of just a few minutes ago, we qualified to become real bracers. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Real bracers. More like bracers in training, really. Don't think you should be getting on your high horse just yet, Estelle. Now, a high pony, on the other hand. Quit being a killjoy. Wow, you two are great. I'm so happy for the both of you. Oh, Pat, you're such a good little boy. Unlike that smart aleck and cynical brat you call a friend. This isn't fair. I was supposed to become a bracer first. I can accept that Joshua became a bracer before me, but getting passed by the likes of Estelle... You're like 8! How'd you think you were going to beat her to the punch? What's the likes of Estelle supposed to mean? Just so you know, you can't even be a bracer until you're 16 years old. Get it? Only mature people allowed. And that means no little kids who are still going to Sunday school. I don't know how I should put this, Estelle, but Sunday school is dying to have you back. Oh, come on, man. You'd better watch out, Estelle. I'm going to go train at my secret base, and before you know it, I'm going to be a bracer too. Come on, Pat, let's go. All right, I'm coming. We're going to have to save these kids from monsters later, aren't we? See you later, Estelle. Bye, Joshua. We're definitely going to have to save those kids from monsters later. That boy, Luke, he's always trying to pick a fight with me. I wonder if he just plain hates me or something. Rather, I think it's the exact opposite. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it. It's just a boy thing. At any rate, what do you think Luke meant when he said secret base? I don't know why, but somehow it makes me a bit curious. I know exactly what you mean. A secret base sounds really intriguing. The pure heart of a young child can be so inspiring at times. That's not really what I meant by curious. Hey there, Estelle and Joshua. How can I help you? Did you manage to become bracers? You bet we did. Maybe I should have you start calling me Hyper Bracer Estelle from now on. By the way, Mr. Rhinon, did the Liberal news come in? Yeah, it came in a little after noon. Don't brush me off like that, you two. Oh, whatever. I'll take one copy then. That comes to 100 Mira, please. Liberal News, issue 1. I know my dad always buys a copy of this magazine, but does it really sell that well? It sure does. The Liberal News has an excellent reporter and camera woman who have done a great job reporting the latest and most reliable news. So they have cameras. All right. I guess they do have airships. They're even supposed to have a running story related to Queen Alicia's birthday celebration. One more thing before you go. This gift is my way of saying congratulations. It's a free sample item I received with my shipment of goods, but don't hold the free part against me. Recipe book. Cool. What's this supposed to be for? There's a ton of blank pages. It's a recipe book, isn't it? You got it. When you get hurt fighting, if you just limit yourself to healing balms all the time, it's going to cut pretty deep into your wallets. This is where a recipe book comes into play. If you eat food to recover your strength instead, it's basically free. Assuming you have all the ingredients anyway. So, if you eat something new, write down what's in it. You'll have lots of recipes in no time. So, how about we try this out? Go ahead and eat this cookie, Estelle. Well, cookie. Well, I have made it a personal rule to never turn down sweets. Basically, all you have to do is eat the food to learn the recipe. It's as simple as that. As you're traveling about, you should eat whatever food you come across that you haven't had an opportunity to try before. Well, that sounds pretty convenient. It's not that I don't like cooking at all. It's just that I never seem to get any better. I'd sure love to be able to increase my repertoire and really shock my dad's taste buds for once in my life. That's the spirit. And in passing, if you're in need of any ingredients, I'd be delighted to service your cooking needs. You really know how to solicit your customers, Mr. Rhinon. Thank you for the recipe book. We'll put it to good use. Recommended dish at restaurants are using to-go meals as the recipe to the recipe book. By selecting the recipe book, all learned recipes will be displayed. As long as the necessary ingredients are available, the food can be made. Sit-down meals which must be eaten on the spot, and to-go meals which can be carried as items. Excuse me. So that's recipe book. This is monster. Why there? The moth cluster is 8 HP? Huh. Dirty rat. That's not a rat. Okay, so it has different entries for the base version and the boss version. Alright. Recipe book, favorite cookie. Okay, so that's tutorials. Alright, let's look around the rest of the town. Clock Tower. A beautiful sound as always. Paddington Bear. I love the toll of this tower bell. This bell does more than tell the time. It's also marking Roland's history. Actually, guys, I'm going to take a quick break and go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. It goes up to the observation deck. What's wrong, Estelle? Something on your mind? Oh, is she afraid of heights? It's nothing, really. How about we climb up to the observation deck? Sure, I guess. Let us observe. I have observed. Hotel Roland. Is this an inn? We've got an unusual guest staying here at the moment. She appears to be a student from the Janus Royal Academy. I've heard that she's come here to study about Roland. Well, let's meet her. Oh, sorry, Quiet Man. Don't worry, we haven't gotten very far. It's mostly just been tutorials. And setup dialogue. Whew, I finally arrived here in Roland. I think the first thing I'm going to do is have a look around. Hey, just like me. So that girl didn't have a portrait. Is she the student? It kind of sounded like the student would be, like, a named character. I've been talking to every NPC I've seen so far. Oh, right. Run button. Forgot about running. I like the walking speed. I think it's good. Abbott Bar. We're not old enough for this. I am not making those onomatopoeia. I better get back to the mine before the boss figures out I ditched work. Yeah, you do that. Welcome. Oh, Estelle and Joshua. It's been a while, hasn't it, Alyssa? Is there something going on today? Could it be that you're on a date together? Yeah, right. But anyway, check this out. I am officially a real bracer. Well, congratulations, Estelle. You've always wanted to be a bracer ever since you were a kid, haven't you, Estelle? But don't bracers have a lot of dangerous jobs? Yeah, something like that. Joshua, Estelle, don't overdo it, and watch out for each other. Estelle has this tendency to get in over her head. That's a very good observation, Alyssa. The only problem is that Estelle doesn't realize this herself. I'm standing right here, you guys. You notice the interesting thing about the dialogue yet? No. Joshua and I just care about you, Estelle. That's all. Anyway, don't get too full of yourself and end up getting hurt, okay? Okay. Let's see. I've made contact with some people at the Malga mine, and we're working out a few business details at the moment. Please, just wait a little longer. Seems like somehow I'll be able to get the lumber I wanted. Simon, our septium purchases are going to go through fine, right? Since I spared no effort in coming all the way to Roland, failure is not an option. Until after the next story point you reach, whichever that is. Alright. I don't think we're allowed back here. In my opinion, there are two kinds of enjoyment that come from food. Put bluntly, they are eating and cooking. But I think my passion for cooking outweighs the other. Of course, I enjoy eating delicious food as well. Joshua, Estelle, don't overdo it and watch out for each other. Oh, I already talked to you. You reset your position when I came in, out of the back room. Well, Estelle, I haven't seen you around here for a while. It's been some time since you graduated from Sunday school, right? Did you say hi to Alyssa? She started helping around here not too long ago. Please visit her if you have some time. She's been wanting to see you. Ah, Estelle and Joshua. Did the two of you really become bracers? What? How did you know? That's because working in the media is my future goal. All right, we got a reporter here. A rumor monger. I'm going to join the liberal news service and work hard as a reporter in 10 years. Don't take my information lightly either. Oh, sure thing. My gut feeling says that the two of you are going to be in the tabloids. Well, thanks. Isn't it romantic that you two lovers are bracers who stand for justice? I have this feeling that a juicy drama is about to unfold. I don't think they'll ever be romantically involved, kid. Lovers? Joshua and I aren't lovers, we're family. Really don't understand anything, Estelle. Joshua's adopted, and things could go either way in the future, right? Everyone ships us, except me. I don't ship them. Please, plus, leaving it at that would surely please the readers. Readers? Anyway, I'm looking forward to the both of you in more ways than one. Alright, kid. Calm your ass down. My son, Pat, has been gone since this morning. I hope he's not getting into any trouble with Luke. Oh, he sure is. I'm worried about what he's up to. Thanks to the airliners in recent days, even Roland has been able to get a good selection of books. And thanks to that, I find myself compelled to buy a new one each time I head to the store. But I get yelled at by my wife for getting so many, so maybe I should cut back a bit. I've only got the first chapter of this novel, so if you want, I'll give it to you. Cornelia, Chapter 1. Oh, yeah. Maybe I can read these. Books. Aha, I can read them! The half-year countdown to Her Majesty Queen Alicia's 60th birthday celebration has begun. This has been a banner year for Her Royal Highness, sparking more anticipation than this event has ever seen before. But we must not forget, too, that this year is the 10th since the 100 Days' War, a period of intense turmoil for all of Liberal. As we celebrate, let us also reflect on the tragedies of the past, so that we may refrain from ever reliving them in the future. We have been afforded this luxury of hindsight, and we must use it to its fullest. Preparations underway in the Royal City. Main Street is filled with the bustle of men and women furiously preparing decor and merchandise for the upcoming festivities and developing new products specifically for sale during the celebration. The competition is truly cutthroat. I yearn for my customers' taste buds to sing with delight, says Miss Sorbet, local ice cream purveyor who deals her wares in the city's East Block. Sadly, her new menu will remain a mystery to us until the day of the festival. As the population grows, more and more businesses pop up all around me. But all that means is more customers, especially at festival time, so I'm certainly not complaining, she exclaims with a sly smile. Miss Sorbet seems to have a few tricks up her sleeve, so to all her competitors, we say, watch out. Who shall stand and who shall fall? Prior to the festival, Her Majesty will be hosting our annual martial arts competition in the Royal Arena. This fiercely competitive tournament is always a big hit, with some avid spectators even regarding it as the day's main event. Which team will come out on top? Kinda sounds like that's something I'll be taking part in later. Burglaries across the Bose region. According to our sources, the Bose region has seen a string of burglaries over the last several days, and the people have had enough. The Royal Army Border Patrol stationed at the Hocken Gate has been stepping up efforts to apprehend the group of criminals responsible for these acts, and anyone with information on their identities is urged to contact the Border Patrol immediately. Finding the perfect getaway, the Kingfisher Inn along the beautiful Valeria lakeshore is more popular than ever following a visit from the women of the Royal City. Won't you come and fish with us too? All right, Cornelia, Chapter 1. 10 pages down. The Imperial Chronicle. I stood there, upright in front of the revolving door, scuffing the heels of my boots against the ground. Pulling slightly on the collar of my trench coat, I dropped my chin and gazed at my partial reflection in the curved glass. Aside from my short-cropped hair, I wore a modest-looking, double-breasted leather raincoat and a pair of special-order, steel-reinforced boots, both of which, at first glance, appeared to be the most common of common apparel. Yet they were, in fact, much more than the naked eye could detect. My ordinary, average appearance, it was of just as much importance today as it had been on any other day in times past. Not far off, the sound of footfalls echoed rhythmically like the steady beat of a pendulum swinging back and forth, as the throngs of those coming and going moved quickly along the cobblestone avenue, enveloped and tinged silver by the morning mist. At times, the calling voice of a street peddler disrupted the steady flow, but as soon as the hawking cry faded away, it would resume its course. Each morning that I found myself setting foot in the Imperial City, I also found my surroundings to be unchanged and stained by the same somber tone of gray. Snatching up a magazine from the underarm of a street vendor, I tossed a few mira into the left hand poised expectantly behind his back. The Imperial Chronicle, the magazine I read so often that even the ink bleeds were familiar. Roughly flipping open its cover, I scanned the headlines along the top of its monochrome pages. Then, suddenly, my breath caught in my throat. At the very bottom of the local news page, I found those letters, that sequence of characters which I had not heard nor seen since the time of that life-changing incident. My eyes instantly gravitated to the spot, and for a time remained fixated. Ein Selnate. The very meaning of those letters became lost to my senses as I stood motionless, my gaze fixed on the same line of text, until it all seemed to coalesce into a single blotch of ink. After a few seconds of blank comprehension, my vision settled, and I wrenched my eyes to the beginning of the article. As I began to read, my memories verged on a single point in my past, and then slowly started to run in reverse, heading for that fateful event 3 years prior when this name was first introduced to me. It was on an afternoon all those years ago, on a day not unlike this one, where the capital was overshadowed by its typical gloomy aura. I was a little younger than now, a 22-year-old boy who stood silently in front of the boutique door as usual, double-checking his appearance before lightly treading over to Mick's Imperial Factory. It was on this day that it had been arranged for me to receive a new job from Mick, the shop owner himself. Although he was a drab, middle-aged man, I, being the ornament enthusiast I was, had found myself as one of his few regular customers. I headed down a dank alleyway, and after passing through a partially rotted wooden gate, I could see the soft glow of the flickering orbital light just outside the entrance of the factory, whose structure was halfway below street level. I first began receiving jobs from Mick about the time when dissension began to occur in society over the 100 Days' War. It was during this period that relations between the liberal kingdom and the empire were at their worst, and the importation of ornaments had become almost non-existent. Conspiring with underground elements and planning a smuggling operation, Mick made me out to be his accomplice in crime, for the job which I received by his hand was none other than that of the courier. Being nothing more than a commoner in my teens at the time I met him, and a juvie devoid of any connections in life besides, I naturally jumped at the opportunity without a moment's hesitation. Yet, even after relations with Liberal had returned to some degree of normalcy, I realized I was in no mood to give up my specialty, which focused mainly on the delivery of stolen goods. The reason being, there was no job out there which could bring in the kind of mira this one did. With an unrefined and inconspicuous appearance, I had countless times before hidden items of various sorts in my hat and trousers, and made my way hither and thither between the borders of these neighboring nations. And though to my delight my wallet had become increasingly laden with a bounty of monetary rewards, I had routinely changed my alias as a precautionary measure. So much, in fact, that these false names had built up into quite a list over the last few years. I had been known as Phil the Frivolous, Rooney the Trickster, and even Chris the Coward. However, Mick had always called me by one name, Toby. This was the identity I had used for my initial job, and the one I liked above all the others. Well, cool. Thank you for the book. Just when I thought Luke had come home, he took off out the door again. I told the boy that dinner was almost ready, too. That boy is always running around like his pants are on fire. He just can't sit still for 2 minutes. Something of a game-long side quest? Finding all the parts of the book? Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, that's what this game's graphics remind me of. Golden Sun. Golden Sun, right? That Game Boy Advance RPG? Our first bracer job is probably going to be tracking down the lost kids. See what happens if I go out of town. It lets me go out of town. Oh, Roland Landing Port. Oh, is this an airship dock? This is an airship dock. Cool. Luscious chocolate skin, captivating ruby eyes. Oh, that's a little racist. Scheherazad's quite the exotic beauty, wouldn't you say? Alright, that's a lot racist. She's got that fascinating charm that people in Liberal don't have. Alan's off in his little world again. I've actually gone drinking with Scheherazade before. But the strange thing is, I have absolutely no memory of that time. Maybe I should try and ask her out again. Something about the book side quest you might want to hear, but it's a late game thing. It's not something that's going to come into play until late. I don't have to do anything special in the early game about it. If I have to do something early game about it, you're welcome to tell me. If you think it will enrich the experience. Because it is your patronage. You get to decide. But if it's not going to affect anything until later, something to take note of early game. Okay. Tell me then. There are 2 airliners which travel to the 5 major cities, an eastward circling one and a westward circling one. The westward circling airliner travels from Gransel to Roland, Beausset, Rouen, and Zeiss in that order. The eastward circling airliner travels in the opposite direction, from Gransel to Zeiss, Rouen, Beausset, and Roland in that order. Alright, useful info, I guess. What is this worker guy back here in his little jumpsuit? Hey, I'm talking to you. I am proud of the work I do here. That's because I've always wanted to work on Orbital engines ever since I can remember. If you get all the book chapters, usually by doing a side quest, you get to pick an Infinity +1 weapon for a character by the game's ending chapter. Okay. Ooh, what's back here? Nothing. It's a dead end. There's nothing, no hidden items back here. Alright. Well, I'll try to explore everything. Yep, can't go out of town yet. Or I can, but only back home. Estelle, Joshua, am I glad I found you two. Oh, hi, Ina. Is something wrong? You seem to be in quite a hurry. We've got a bit of a problem. Is your father at home today? Yes, he is. He said something about having to sort out a bunch of documents. But what's going on? You know Luke and Pat, right? Yep, they're lost, aren't they? In danger. Sure we do. In fact, we saw them not that long ago. What's wrong? Are they in some sort of trouble? I don't know how to say this, but they're dead. I just heard from Uni that Luke and Pat ran off to the tower that lies on the northern outskirts of Roland. You mean the Tower of Malice? Isn't that place supposed to be a breeding ground for monsters? That's what they say. Unfortunately, at the moment, Sherazard is out on other bracer business, so I want to ask your father to bring the boys home safely. Are we about to volunteer? What are you talking about? There's no time for that. Joshua and I will go after them and bring them back. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The two of you only just qualified to be junior bracers today. With all due respect, I believe that Estelle's judgment is correct in this situation. If the two of us hurry, we may even be able to catch up with the boys before they reach the tower, because they got shitty little child legs. I understand. I will take responsibility for whatever happens. As an emergency request from the Bracer Guild, I ask that you lose no time in bringing about the safe return of those children. Roger that. Understood. The Malice Tower can be reached by taking the western path at the junction along the Malga Trail. You can get onto the Malga Trail through Roland's northwest gate. I'll be on standby at the guild, so if you run into any trouble, you know where to find me. This is our first real job. Come on, Joshua. We don't have any time to lose. I'm right behind you. We do have time to lose, because we're going into the weapon shop to see what we can find. Seem to remember you saying something about it the last time I had you run the store. Yes, that's right. So how'd your training go? That emblem on your chest means... I shouldn't have expected anything less from Cassius's kids. But we're still bracers in training. I see, but, well, I knew you were going to have to give up your part-time job here sooner or later. Yes, I'm really sorry about that. Don't sweat it. I knew it would happen eventually when I hired you on. It's a shame, though. There's hardly anyone out there with as good an eye for weapons as you. But that's the path you've chosen. So, get out there and show us what you're made of. Now try talking to some of the NPC you were talking to before that talk with Ina. Okay. Showing Estelle. Stella, listen to this. I finally became a bracer. Goodness, is that true? And Joshua too? Yes, ma'am, that's right. Congratulations to the both of you. You did wonderfully. Tee-hee. But one thing, Estelle. You shouldn't be proud just because you became a bracer. This is just the starting point. I understand that. The two of you will experience a lot of new things as bracers. And I hope that I can be proud of the fact that this is the path you chose in the coming years. But enough about my feelings. Please, work hard and good luck. Do you want me to talk to everybody in town again? By the way, Mr. Ryden, how did you know that today was our last day of training? In a certain sense, both you and Joshua are like celebrities here in Roland. Really? Interesting. I tend to hear a lot from customers coming through here. I shouldn't have expected anything less from Roland. The grapevine around here is seriously something to be reckoned with. No kidding. The women here especially love to gossip. Oh, what house did Luke and Pat's parents live in? Crap. Let's talk to Claire Redfield over here. Ah, Estelle and Joshua. Did the two of you really become bracers? What? How did you know? It's because we're... okay. Sunday school, right? You say hi to Alyssa. She's sorry. That's the gate we gotta leave through. Oh, I haven't been in here. Estelle, you seem to be rather cheerful today. Did something wonderful happen in your life? Yes, I guess you could say that. Joyous occasions are indeed a wonderful thing, but it is at times when things go well that we should gird up our loins for the trials that lie ahead. Oh, Goddess Aidios of the firmament, please guide these unseasoned youths. I appreciate the prayers, but all in none. I'm a newly assigned sister to this chapel. I was recently transferred from the royal city to Roland. This place is surrounded by greenery, and everyone in town is so kind. I think I'm going to enjoy it here. Father Divine is a bit strict, but he is someone I can respect a lot. All right. Maybe the parents were here? No. All right. Let's advance the plot. Wait, maybe it was this house. Yes, it was. Okay. My son Pat has been gone since this morning. Just when I thought Luke had come home, he took off out the door again. Told the boy that dinner was almost ready, too. That boy is always running around like his pants are on fire. He just can't sit still for 2 minutes. If dinner's almost ready, why aren't you working on it? Also, where are you cooking? Alright, 2 hours in, and I'm finally done with the tutorial. Flying feline. I don't want to hurt the cat fairy. Oh, I've got a bunch of CP. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. God damn it. Alright. The one that was about to cast is dead. Good. I haven't done a lot of combat yet, so I'm not used to it yet.
Let's move out.
It's interesting that it uses a simplified materia system. Beast flesh. Oh, excuse me. What is this thing? Oh, it was out of range. All right. Got it.
All right, we're good to go.
All right, got him from behind. Preemptive attack. Nice crit. Double miss, come on.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, two of them, all right. All right, so I'm guessing elemental efficacy, the higher the number, the more damage it does. Okay. Ha! Missed. Damn, that did a lot of damage.
Good to go.
Oh, I forgot to actually buy stuff from the weapon shop. God damn it. Should I go back and do that? I might go back and do that. Nah, I'll be fine. Reviving ball. Nice. Oh, 4 enemies. Uh-oh. Oh, it left it with like 1 HP. Come on. I'm not going to do that. That knockback is almost as brutal as the damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Tyr can hit anything on the map. Good. Fucking ow. Estelle's movement sucks.
We're good to go.
Estelle learns Taunt. Oh, we healed when we leveled. Cool. Very cool. This way then. Let's get a preemptive on this fucker. Oh wait, I can activate my my supercraft in the middle of enemy turns. I forgot about that. Oh, not close enough, damn. Nice. Stealing the critical bonuses. Oh, and it sorts you in the turn order. Oh, I should have swung around it from behind. Damn. Got them all.
We're good to go.
There's the tower. Are we gonna have to go all the way up the tower? Are we going to our first dungeon already? I say already, it's been almost 2.5 hours. Looks like we've come all the way to the Malice Tower. I didn't see any sign of them along the trail, so do you think they've wandered inside? It's quite likely that's the case. Let's go in. It looks like we'll need to hurry. Right. Please let there be a refresh point in here. It's dark in here. I'm scared. Quit being a baby. We're only on the first floor of this place. Did you hear that? They really did come in here. Estelle, are you all right? Luke! Pat! If you can hear me, answer me now. Those little brats. Are they pretending they can't hear me? They might have climbed up to the second floor. Let's hurry and see if we can find them. What are we going to do? Somebody, help! Ooh, I get a choice here? Alright. Well, I don't want to go into the battle alone, so rush in simultaneously with Joshua. Let's go, Joshua. Right, I've got your back. You monsters go somewhere else. No, Shoo, leave us alone. Chew on this. Estelle, what are you doing here? Joshua, you're here too. Get back, you two. These monsters aren't playing around. Neither are we. We just took one down with 2 critical hits. We'll take care of them. Oh, these two are on the battlefield. I gotta protect the NPCs. When NPC's HP reaches 0, the game is over. They better not run into the battle. Okay, they're running away. Good. Or one of them is, anyway.
Piece of cake.
Oh, that's some nice stepping. Beast flesh. It looks like that's that. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe too. By the way, that was great timing the way you blitzed those monsters, Estelle. You really think so? Is it safe now? Oh man, that was awesome! You really showed them, Estelle. Not bad for a girl. Alright, you were doing so well, Luke. You little twerp. Ow, that hurts! What are you trying to do to me? What's wrong with you? You even dragged poor Pat all the way up here against his will. Nope, you are not running away, kid. It's time to think about what you did today. Ow, you're hurting me. Stop it. I said stop it, you violent she-devil. So this is the thanks I get for saving your neck, huh? Looks like it's time to give you some of my special discipline. Ow, 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 ow! Alright, Estelle, I'm sorry. Everything was all my fault. Estelle? Shouldn't we forgive each other like they teach at school? Sprite doesn't... Uh-oh. I see a monster. That's some kind of shelled hammerhead creature? This Sprite doesn't need forgiveness, but a little discipline should do the trick. Estelle, behind you. It's something with teeth, isn't it? Nice monster? I'm not going to make it in time. Oh, hello! Huh? Oh, hey, Dad! Dad, you came! You still lack skill and understanding, Estelle. You must always prepare for unseen danger by sharpening your senses. That's part of what it means to be a bracer. Dad? What are you doing here? I just happened to be in town and heard the whole story from Ina. I'll give you points for your quick thinking and taking action to come after the children. But you failed to follow through completely. I really messed up, didn't I? Oh, we would have been fine. We could have taken that monster. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. I'm sorry. I should have been watching her back. That just means that you have room for improvement. Constantly working to overcome your weak spots is the key. Understood. So, how about we head home, everyone? Can you boys walk? I mean, they didn't get attacked by the monsters. I think so. That was incredible, Mr. Bright. You were like a gazillion times more awesome than Estelle. Of course I was. I'm her father. Oh, thanks for backing me up, Dad. Alright, everyone. Let's file on out of here. I'm with you, Mr. Bright. Come in here, steal my thunder, and insult me. Who's the glory hog now? I mean, I guess I should be thankful that Dad saved my behind. But why does he have to go and take all the credit like that? It really chaps my hide. That's just the way he is. After all, he is Cassius Bright. It seems like you've had quite a day. Dad is just unbelievable. The second we get back to Roland, he says, I'll leave the reporting to you, and takes off for home. The sheer nerve, I tell you. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill over it. At least the boys came back safe and sound. Anyway, I think that's all there is to report. Little child rescue. 1,000 Mira, nice! Rank is Junior Bracer 9th class. You did well for your first assignment. Pardon me, that was my second assignment. I beat the first with flying colors. From the details of your report alone, I believe I can commend you both for a job well done. You should be proud of yourselves. You really think so? I'm guessing I got the extra point of BP for keeping a level head and going in with Joshua? I know so. In fact, you'll do even better on your next job. If anything else comes up, I would appreciate your help again. Sure. How about we head home too? I guess we'd better. We didn't pick up the food yet. I've still got dinner to prepare. Would you mind holding on a second? A letter arrived for your father just a little while ago. Unfortunately, since he went straight home, I never got a chance to give it to him. Do you think you could deliver it instead? Of course. I wonder if it's more work-related stuff. I imagine so. The letter appears to be from one of our foreign branches. One of the guild's foreign branches? As I'm sure you already know by now, Liberal isn't the only country where the Bracer Guild exists. On top of that, your father is widely known all across the Zemurian continent, so we can expect these kinds of letters from time to time. If you two would be so kind as to make sure that he gets this letter, I would really appreciate it. You got it. Oh, I like that the time of day changed. That's a nice touch. ADF? What's ADF? Risk poison. Boots increase your movement options a little. Ooh. Prevent blindness. Stimulates a pressure point. Stimulates a pressure point? What's that do? Huh. Let's buy both of them boots. Okay, 1/7 is 10 Mira. Let's see how much healing items cost. Oh, Tear Bomb is 200 apiece. Damn. Repair a neutralized orbment. Oh, cures mute. Okay. Stores 100 EP. Nice. Let's buy the stuff to make a maple cookie. Kibbled salt? Actually, something available. I would advise buying them. Don't I have the liberal news? Isn't that what I got for Dad? Hang on, let me check that. Liberal News Issue 1, yeah. Hey, Joshua. Do you think I'm really cut out to be a bracer? Oh, you're experiencing a crisis of confidence just from that? Alright. You could have taken that monster. Well, you seem to have inherited your father's skill with the staff, and your nosy personality doesn't let you ignore someone in distress. Really? You think so? Sure, but why are you asking? Are you still thinking about what happened back at the tower? Yeah. Because of my carelessness, Luke almost got caught in the middle of a dangerous situation. If Dad hadn't come when he did, he could have been seriously injured. I guess I'm just worried about whether or not I'll be able to stay on top of things in the future. That kind of talk doesn't sound like the Estelle I know. Huh? If we fail today, then all that's left to do is take back our losses tomorrow, right? Overthinking and worrying about things that haven't happened yet is definitely not like you. Isn't being a bracer what you've always dreamed of? How can you expect to succeed if you let something like what happened today discourage you? Joshua, you're right. This isn't like me at all. I don't think a serious expression really suits your face either. You laughing like a big ditz is far more natural for you. Alright, you were doing so well. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're gonna see my angry expression if you keep that up. Okay, I admit that last comment was pushing things a bit. I'll overlook it this time. And thanks for cheering me up. I don't know about you, but I'm so ready to get home and eat. My stomach just started growling like a bear. Maybe gluttony's closer to the mark than ditz. Oh, we're still in the prologue. I didn't realize that chapters had names. Okay, yeah. Do you have to open up orbit slots for each weapon you get? Yo, Dad, where'd you go? We're home, Dad. We finished reporting to the guild like you told us to. Or the orbits remain the same all game. Gotcha. Good work, kids. The details of your reports will be reviewed at each branch and will affect your pay and rank advancement in the future. Please make sure that you always remember to do it. Don't worry, we will. But before I forget, I got that copy of the liberal news you wanted. There was this letter for you at the guild, too. A letter, huh? Well, I'm going to get cleaned up and start dinner. Oh, Dad. Thanks for coming when you did today. You really helped me out back there. I see you're being rather gracious today. Papa is happy. How delightful that my daughter has finally understood what a great man her father truly is. Alright, you don't have to rub it in. There's no need to hold back, Estelle. Come and jump into your father's loving arms. In your dreams. I swear, the men in this house have one thing in common. They never know when to shut up. I guess she's not as depressed as I had thought she'd be. Should I be thanking you, Joshua? I didn't do much. I just gave her a push in the right direction. Estelle's a resilient girl to begin with. Yes, she is, but she still has a long way to go. She'll run into more than just a few stumbling blocks in this line of work. And overcoming those obstacles is what will teach her to stand on her own 2 feet. There's that soft side of yours talking again. Oh, she just broke. Are eggs supposed to explode like that? I guess I shouldn't have gone in expecting to make a perfect meal in a single try. No, wait. Cooking is supposed to be about passion. Exploding eggs are passionate, right? Now, once more. That sounded like glass breaking. That daughter of mine can sometimes be a little too passionate. I think I'll go help with dinner. We don't want the curtains to catch fire again. But at this rate, there's no telling when we can expect to have a bite of food ready on the dinner table. All right, then. Let's see what this letter is all about, shall we? Yes, cuts the letter seal. A message from the Erebonian Empire. What? You're gonna have to leave us, aren't you? Wow, this is a surprise. This new dish is what I call Estelle's Eggsplosion over rice. Be sure to save her every last morsel. Oh, I want hibachi. Eggs and rice just made me intensely crave the rice at the hibachi place in Bangor. Holy shit. Be sure to savor every last morsel. I will. Your cooking this evening is excellent. My compliments to the chef. Oh, this is raw talent at its best. Today certainly has been a busy but great day nonetheless. We qualified as junior bracers, had our first real assignment, and I didn't even lose my eyebrows making dinner this time. Not to mention the food being delicious. For a first attempt, this dish is actually quite edible. That's not the highest compliment you could have paid her. At first I thought I might have to pitch it out the window when you weren't looking, but it seems that technique won't be necessary tonight. Come on, man! Sometimes you're just so despicably rude, Dad. Don't you know how to be humble and just say something tastes nice? All right, then. How about this? Boy, I never thought I'd be able to eat something wonderful like this before I had to leave on business. You made a splendid meal, Estelle. Thanks, Dad. Wait, business? Are you really leaving again? Yes. Something unexpected came up. This time I'm going to be away for a while. I wonder if we'll eventually get him in our party once we're higher level. Hold on a minute. You're leaving when? Tomorrow morning. What? I don't care what kind of job you're doing. That's just too soon. It's about that letter, isn't it? Was there some sort of incident? Oh, it's nothing like that. Just a simple investigation. Yeah, that what doesn't seem like it was nothing. I'll have to visit a number of places, so it'll take me about a solid month before I'm through. That being the case, please take good care of the house while I'm away. What do you mean, that being the case? You always use some vague excuse like that and take off for who knows how long. We have to accept it, Estelle. A bracer's job is to help those who come to us for help. I know. But what are you going to do about all your jobs here at the Roland branch? You've already accepted a few of them, haven't you? Oh, only about 5 or 6. So I was thinking, and how about the both of you handle them for me instead? What? Are you really asking us to do the work that you're supposed to be doing? That I am. I'll have you do the ones which I think you can accomplish. And I'll ask Sherazard to handle the difficult ones. So, what do you say? Sure. Of course we will. You're okay doing these too, right, Joshua? Yeah, no problem. Looks like a good way to get some experience as a bracer. Then it's settled. I'll stop by the guild and let Ina know about the change of plan before I leave. All right. I'm starting to feel more determined than ever. We'll have to bust our tails with these jobs so we don't tarnish your name while you're gone. Oh, Estelle, my beloved daughter. Papa is so proud. Oh, my dear Lena, who art in heaven, can you see your daughter now? Our little Estelle has grown up to be such a lovely young woman. Face it, Dad, you're getting old. If people lose their trust in you at this age, you may as well just throw in the towel forever. I'm only helping you out because I'm your daughter, and I have a duty to pay you back for the last 16 years. I'm only 45. And what's more, I'm very likely the most active member in the entire guild. Not bad for a pair of comedians. By the way, Dad, which flight will you be on tomorrow? The one headed for Gransel or the one headed for Bose? I'll be on the one headed for Gransel. My flight departs at 10 o'clock in the morning. That means I'll have to get up a little earlier tomorrow. I'd better set my alarm clock just in case. Heart-to-heart talk time? Dad. Are you still awake, Joshua? You'd better hold off on the liquor, or Estelle will get mad again. This is just my way of lifting my spirits before I travel. How about yourself? Would you like to join me for a drink? You're not old enough, but let's celebrate you becoming a bracer. I'll pass. Actually, what I should be saying is, don't offer alcohol to minors. I'm not like Shara, who would jump at any chance to enjoy a drink or 10. That's because she holds her liquor much better than I do. There's something really serious happening, isn't there? I heard you shout, "What?" from inside your room. There's no conclusive evidence, but there appears to be some sort of movement within the Empire. The Erebonian Empire? That sounds pretty suspicious. This movement doesn't appear to be overt, but that's what has me worried. I intend to do a little probing at the Erebonian Embassy to see what turns up. Understood. I'll make sure to look after Estelle while you're gone. Don't you spoil that girl, you hear me? Now that she's become a bracer, she needs to learn to look after herself. Estelle will be fine. She's got good instincts, and despite being a bit rough around the edges, she has talent with the staff as well. There's no doubt in my mind that she'll be a first-class bracer someday. Yet at present, she's like a babe in arms who knows nothing about the realities of the world around her. At some point in time, she'll have to choose which path to follow in life. And, Joshua, the same thing can be said for you, too. It's already been 5 years since you became a part of this family, hasn't it? It's only been 5 years? They look like they were like 6. How time does fly. Yes, it sure does seem that way. About what you said back then, are you sure you won't reconsider taking those words back? For me, keeping my word is what defines who I am. If I can't do something as simple as that, I don't know how I could live with myself. I know this may sound stubborn, but I can't take back what I said. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. But I'd like you to remember this. No matter what path you choose in life, you can't erase these past 5 years. Estelle and I will always be your family, no matter what may befall you. Thanks, Dad. Man-to-man talk. Well, it looks like it's time for me to board my flight. Estelle, don't do anything I wouldn't do myself. And try not to be a handful for Joshua either. Those are mutually exclusive situations. For the umpteenth time, I heard you already. How about you try not to go overboard yourself with your own work? You're not getting any younger, you know. Say what you will, but I'm not about to be overtaken by any youngsters. Oh, by the end of the game, we're going to overtake you plenty, Dad. Sherazard, I'm really sorry about placing all this work on your shoulders at the last minute. Please, don't be. I am slightly concerned, however, about whether or not I can do a decent job in your place. There's no need to be humble, Silver Streak. And I don't mean to make your life any more difficult, but please, keep an eye on these two. You just leave that to me. Is tightening up the reins and not spoiling these two fine with you? You definitely understand the way I think. What's this all about? It looks to me like a mutual understanding between master and pupil. The Gretzel-bound airliner Linde will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship now. Uh-oh, I'd better take my seat. Yeah, later, Dad. Have a great trip, Dad. We'll take care of everything here while you're gone. I'll be snarky. Don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. I'm not sure everywhere you'll be going, but don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. A little fancy something would be nice. Like shoes. Hey now, this trip is for business, not pleasure. If I have any money left over, I'll certainly think about it though. Yeah, get me those expensive Erebonian shoes, Dad. Alright, you two, be good while I'm gone. Kind of a small airship for being one of only two in service. He's gone. Again. Yeah. Come on, you two. There's no need to look so down. Your father will be back in no time. I don't know what kind of investigation he's been asked to do this time, but when it comes to your father, he'll have it done before you know it. I'm not sad that he's gone. Yeah, sure you aren't. He's always been away more than he's been at home. All right, if you say so. Kinda does sound like you're sad that he's gone all the time, Estelle. Anyway, I'm going to get to work on those jobs your father left for me. But if you run into any trouble, give me a holler. Will do. But first, I'd like to try and finish a few jobs with Joshua. I want to see what we're capable of doing as junior bracers. All right, if you insist. I imagine that with Joshua tagging along, there's probably not much to be worried about. Good luck, you two. Thanks. We'll do our best. What, do you not trust me on my own? I mean, no, you don't trust me on my own, nor have I given you reason to. But still, come on. So, what do you want to do now, Estelle? Shall we go stop by the guild? Yeah, we should probably talk to Ina and find out what jobs are waiting for us. Let's go! Alright, before I continue, I am really hungry. So I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to make myself a brick of ramen. And then I'll play some more while I wait for that to cool. Then I'll eat it. And talk about my thoughts about the game so far. So I will be back in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Alright. To Ina. Or we can wander around and talk to everybody. We're making a good start today. For now, I'd probably rate that girl an 83. Are you talking about Charizard again? Weirdo. Your father was on that airliner that just left, right? Is he off on business again? That guy is seriously one busy man. Yo, you little asshole kids, get back here. Alright, fair enough. Who's this kid? Luke's been like that since this morning. Boys are so simple-minded. Luke, let up a little. Feels like all I can do is run away. Cassius Bright, turn and fight, you cowardly monsters. Yo, Claire Redfield, what's up? Hey, where did Cassius take off to? He's gone away on business and won't be back for a while. Is that so? Cassius was the one who I was most focused on. That's too bad. Claire. I think that even if Cassius dressed in normal attire, he'd still shine as an adult male. By changing his style, he'd express himself as a characteristic beau, aside from the typical Joe. There's no doubt he'd be popular on a whole new level, too. Claire? How old are you again? She's a precocious one, isn't she? Yeah, this is a sharp kid. Unbelievable. I came all the way here just to find that I wasted all this time for nothing. I can't find any buyers, and the shops are bigger cheapskates than I thought they'd be. I guess it's safe to say that backwater places will always be backwater places. This lady is really making me angry. Yeah, what a dick. Huh? And who are you supposed to be? Then again, I really don't care who you are. I'll give you a deal, so how about you buy something? What? Well, one of these wood carvings work for you. You won't find fine workmanship like this outside the Calvard Republic. Calvard? Sounds familiar. Is that some famous store or something? The Calvard Republic is the country to the east of the Liberal Kingdom. I knew that. So Calvard made full craft items are what you're selling, huh? I'm sure you'd find a lot more people willing to take them off your hands if you went to the Royal City. You think so? I really thought someplace in the boonies like this one would be a taker on these, but maybe I was wrong. We've got plenty of crafts from here. We're the boonies. It's what we do. Danger. Danger. Anger meter rising. Oh well, I guess I'll try heading to Gransel sooner rather than later. Then again, what is my son Charles up to? Just when I thought I could get some help out of him, he ups and wanders off. Probably gonna have to track that kid down later. Well, we certainly were lucky this time. Who'd have thought they'd discover a new lode while we were here discussing business? Coming here was much better than listening to the worthless talk of merchants from the Empire. Right, Simon? Even though she's just being facetious, she's still completely right about Roland's resources. She has a very good eye for all kinds of commodities. So you've finally taken your first steps as bracers, huh? Your names are already being mentioned among the customers. Really? Roland may be in the country, but we've got some famous people here like Cassius and Shara. Now, I just wonder how you're going to break into the big leagues. Oh, come on, Alyssa. Please don't put so much pressure on me. Oh yeah, I wanted to try cooking. Whoops, not Monster Guide. Recipe book. Make a maple cookie. Okay. One of maple cookie. Healing. Maple cookie heals 80 HP. Cool. That is one refreshing ass cookie. The chef suddenly said something about changing his supplier. I wonder what's going on. Let's go talk to him ourselves. Okay, I have a question for you, Quiet Man. If I stop and talk to everybody every chance I get, it's going to take up a lot of time that you are patroning for. So I'm wondering if you want me to do that, or if you want me to move the story along more often than I do. The vegetables from the Purzel farm haven't come in as scheduled. I wonder what could have happened. Because I like talking to people. I like getting flavor about the world. It's up to me? Alright. Well, if I feel like I need to hurry it up, I'll stop talking to people. But for now, get my conversation on. Oh, hey, kid? Oh, it's just the kids. Okay. Let's see. How about I get to work on my inspections and maintenance? This tower is the symbol of Roland, its history, and it is my pride and joy. Let's talk to that student. Let's see. First, I'll need to make an appointment with the mayor. Oh, that's what her outfit reminds me of. She's kind of dressed like Kid from Chrono Cross. Things have just settled down here at the front desk. We get a lot of guests coming in and out of here when the airliners are landing and departing. Can I go back here? Oh, he's not going to let me. Linen room employees only. Oh, that's the sewer. Okay, I don't want to go back down into the sewer. What is this shanty shed? Or is that a forge? What is? No, it's a heater. Huh. Alright, my food is ready for me to eat. So, 3 hours in. My playtime is inflated by me reading everything out loud. But it's still taking its time. We just got out of the prologue. I hope we're on the verge of stuff happening. Like, that was a good tutorial, but it did take quite a while. Game has a nice leisurely pace, yeah. And I'm absolutely not opposed to a long JRPG. I like them, in fact. But we'll see. We'll see how fast things happen. For now, I've got jobs to do. Make a cut, pick up my dad's slack. Alright, I'm gonna eat my ramen real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright, Ida. Let's look at the bulletin board. Find the shiny rock? I'd like someone to find my shiny rock. Please speak to me directly for details. I think I might have dropped it behind the Milder's Orbital Factory. Milch Main Road Monster. A ferocious monster known as a pine plant has been spotted roving the Milch Main Road. Rangers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. Oh, good morning, Estelle and Joshua. Has your father already left? Yep, just barely. That's why we came here, to find out about the jobs he left for us. Sure. There are a total of 3 jobs I have lined up for you. For the first one, I'd like you to head out to the farm west of here. The farm west of here? Isn't that where Tio lives? Tio? I seem to have heard that name somewhere before. Tio Purzel. She was one of our classmates at Sunday school. She's also the Purzel farm owner's daughter. Oh, really? It's actually the Purzel farm that put in a request to have someone exterminate some monsters. Are they really having problems like that? Fortunately, nobody has been hurt, but the owner and his family are upset over their fields being destroyed by the creatures. Therefore, the guild received an extermination request. I never would have expected something like that to happen. Okay, we'll head out there right now. Here, take this with you. Guild's referral. This document certified that you were dispatched by the guild. Please, give it to the owner of the farm. We already know Tio's father pretty well, so I don't think this is necessary. But we'll take it just in case. Alright, Charles. Charles with the shiny rock. Shiny rock out behind this shop. Hey, this is Charles. This is really weird. Where could it have gone? Oh, excuse me, but can I ask you something? You didn't see a shiny rock around here anywhere, did you? Huh? A shiny rock? Yeah, that's right. One that sparkles. You didn't see a rock like that lying around anywhere, did you? How did this warrant a job posting for the Bracers Guild? Are you saying you lost something? I don't recall seeing anything like that. Do you know where you might have dropped it? My mom was calling for me, so I ran over to the general goods store where she was. I know I had it in my hand at the time, but when I came back here, it was gone. When you say general goods store, you mean Mr. Reinen's store, right? Did you look in front of his store? Obviously, that's the first place I looked. You don't need to treat me like a kid, you know. My, aren't you a charmer? Well, I already asked the Bracer Guild to help find it, so I'm sure it'll show up sooner or later. If you do happen to come across it, give me a holler straight away. I'll probably be around. Right. Shiny rock for this kid. Oh, huh. I haven't been in these houses yet. I was just thinking about this as I was out shopping, but Eurydice, huh? Seems like there are a lot less quality vegetables now than there used to be. I wonder if it was just my imagination. If my lower back hadn't given me all this trouble, I'd still be working in the forest. It's too bad that my body aches as bad as it does at this age. I still want to get out there and work. I feel a bit insecure about my daughter's husband working out there alone. I'm gonna start going to Sunday school soon. I wonder if school is fun. Well, it depends on the teachers. Have you ever heard anything from your father about when he was in the military? No, he almost never talks about anything before he became a bracer. Although he's often told me about my mom. How about you, Joshua? Have you heard anything from Dad? No, that goes for me as well. Even if I ask, he always finds some way to evade the subject. Yeah, he does that, doesn't he? I see. At any rate, Liberal is at peace. Fate, huh? Fate line god? You've got the hair for it. And there's nothing I want more than to have Uni live in a time of peace. Oh, Uni! I ran into Uni earlier. Shiny rock. Let's ask Dryden. What's the deal with everything being in short supply around here? Damn it. Somehow I'm going to have to dig up a grade A product before I head to my next business deal. Well, there's always the shoes. Looks like Lindy just arrived at the landing port. I'm sure the products I ordered from Bose have come, so I've got to go pick them up. Alright, nothing to say about the shiny rock. Should you not bother me while I'm working? Alright, fair enough. But I guess you're old enough that I don't have to tell you that, huh? And you're bracers too? Now that's something else. I'll change my mind about you kids. Thanks? Looks like the airliner bound for the Royal City from Bose arrived. Since we've got nothing coming in, we'll be able to focus on work here in the shop. Don't have enough. Don't have enough for either of them. Alright, shiny rock. Oh, it's in the grate, isn't it? Huh? What's the matter? Wonder what that is. There's something shining down there through the sewer grate. Are we gonna have to go into the sewer to find it? You're right. Looks like something must have fallen through. The sewers? Don't tell me you forgot about the sewers already. You know, that smelly, monster-infested place we were in not that long ago? Alright, those sewers. We went there during our practical training, right? Yesterday? The entrance to the sewers should be just behind the chapel. If you're so interested in what's down there, then how about we check it out a little later? Sure, let's do that. Let's do that right now. Where the hell is the chapel? There we go. Ha! Missed! Okay, that map just takes me out there. I just walked into that, damn it. I'm gonna have to cast. Ooh, EP key. Alright. A 4 damage critical. I love it. Alright, let's see what happens if I attack this thing. Oh, I didn't miss. Huh.
We're good to go.
Aha, there you are. All right, let's see if I just got lucky with that. Yep, I just got lucky. Let's try again anyway. Yep. Hey, Shy Monkeys, how's it going? So the 7th up bonus, is that just if you kill something on that turn, you, you get extra 7th? I keep trying to say 7th.
Alright, we're good to go.
If you land an attack on that turn, you get extra 7th. Cool. Quartz Fragment. I see now. The thing we saw shining through the sewer grate was this. Seems like it. A quartz fragment, huh? Now we know why it was shining so much. The way it sparkles is so beautiful. This is made of septium too, right? Loosely speaking, yes. But let's talk about it later. This isn't really the place to have a leisurely chat. I guess you're right. No normal person would want to stay here any longer than they had to. But are you a normal person?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Checked in the open chest after you've opened them. I have not. I'll go do that now. Chest is empty. Because of you. Nice work, hero. Alright, Q. The music in this game is nice. Every chest has the matches left behind it that it once opened, usually from the dev team in some cases. Oh cool, let's go check that golden chest then. Trying to back out of using this. God damn it. Alright, noted. I can't not use it once I've picked it. I was saying the music is nice. Oh, it uses up all my CP, even if I've got more than 100. Got it. Yeah, I'm liking the music.
Alright, we're good to go.
It's not supposed to work like that? That's weird then. I'm looking inside this chest again. You flunk! Just kidding. This tune sounds like Super Smash Brothers music.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Level 5. Lots of 7th. Nice. Wonder how much 7th you can hold. It looks like there's space for 4 digits. Alright, we healed because we leveled up. There's a bit of overall advice for fights you might want to know. Sure, go ahead. Hey, is that rock? Could it be that this is the rock you've been looking for? Yep, this is the one. My shiny rock. Why is it all dirty like this? Well, you did drop it in the sewer. Hey, don't you have something else to say before you complain? You guys are bracers, right? I've already paid your money to the guild. Therefore, I think I have the right to complain. That's not the problem here. Calm down, Estelle. He's just a kid. Yeah, the kids in this game are assholes. I know that, but this quartz is what you were looking for, right? Yeah, that's the one. This rock is really quartz? You mean the same kind of quartz that's in an ornament? Yep, it's the same kind of quartz made of sepith. It's chipped, so it doesn't function anymore. I see. So this rock belonged to an ornament. What's wrong? You seem a bit out of it. Who, me? Oh, it's nothing. I'm glad you found it. I guess that's about it then. Probably belonged to his dad or something. Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot. Here, take these. Drill meatball. My mom gives these to me and tells me they're healthy, but they're kind of bitter, so I can't stand them. Anyway, I appreciate what you did for me today. Seriously, what a cheeky little kid. Yeah, the kids in this game are assholes. I'm sure it's a difficult age for him. But I wonder why he was searching for that quartz. What do you mean? Now that you mention it, it does seem a little strange. But oh well, everyone has something they think is important. Truer words couldn't be spoken. Perhaps that kid has an interest in ornaments. I, for one, don't see what's so interesting about those overly complex gadgets. My brain goes numb just thinking about them. Nah, they're cool. Anything that lets you cast magic is cool. Except for the fact that you'll have to get used to them sooner or later. You won't be able to fulfill your job as a bracer if you can't use one. Alright, I'll try and learn. Alright, now we turn it in, right? Oh, I want to eat one of those meatballs to learn the recipe. No, I'll save it and I'll eat it in battle. Okay, actually, if you eat something in battle, do you still get the recipe for it? You learn the recipe afterwards, okay. I'll save it for in battle. No, I'll forget. I'll use one now. Mira and 2 BP. Alright. Ferocious monster known as a pine plant has been spotted roaming the Milch Main Road. Okay. Not on the map. So now we want to go west to the farm. There's a big open field. Wow, your visual range for these monsters is not very large. Is this game's anniversary coming up tomorrow? Is that the anniversary you're talking about?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, the Pocket Watch dated Full Metal Alchemist. Ah. Oh, I get what you were referencing now earlier. Oh, shit. Oh, he grabbed me. Oh, my God. He grabbed me because he grabbed Joshua. Interesting. 200 HP. Oh, he's gonna get a crit on his next attack. Uh-oh. Okay, got him. Oh, no, I didn't get him.
Alright, we're good to go.
That only gave me 70 XP? Come on. And 4 Sepith? Damn it. Okay, got it.
We rule.
Ooh, a chest. Tear bomb, nice. The chest is empty. Surprised? Oh, 2 of them. Great. Insecto. Fuck. Oh no. Ow, stop! Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Oh, they're gonna fuck Estelle up. Oh, right, it takes time to cast. Bye, Estelle. Oh, no. Oh, danger music. All right. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, dead monsters deal no damage. Get that fucker out of here. Time to see if you get XP when you're dead. You do not! Savory pinion, huh? Should we walk all the way back and heal in town, or should we spend a reviving balm here? Let's... Hey, here we are. Oh no, I just wasted that revive. No matter when we come here, this place is always so tranquil. It's hard to imagine monsters running amok here. I certainly don't sense anything out of the ordinary either. Anyway, let's go ask someone here to fill us in on the details. I wonder if Tio is home today. So every chest in the game has a different code, huh? Neat that they added in the text for examining them. Hello, chicken. Chicken, come back. Can I talk to the moo cow? Apparently not. Oh, Joshua, Estelle. Hi, Cher. How have you been? Do you know where your mom and dad are? They're not home right now. Tio's outside if you want to talk to her, though. It's Joshua. Hey, it's me, Will. Did you come to play with me? I wish I had the time, but I'm afraid today I'm here for work. Work? That's no fun if we can't play. Maybe later if there's time. The kids here really like you, Joshua. Alright, so Tio's outside, so we're going to go inside and check this place out. Snoop through all their belongings. Lots of people live on this farm. Big family. Big family. Seven chairs around the table. Damn. Yo, moo cow. Tio? Hi, Tio. It's been a while, hasn't it? Estelle? And Joshua, too? Did you guys come for a visit? Not exactly. We're here on bracer business. We heard that you've been having some trouble with monsters. Estelle and Joshua explained that they are here to do their father's work because he is away. You finished all your training? That's wonderful news. Maybe you can help after all. So there really are monsters giving you trouble, huh? Regrettably, that's been the case the past several days now. Thanks to which I'm suffering from a lack of sleep. Which means the monsters only come out at night? You're very perceptive, Joshua. It'd be better if you got all the details from my father, though. I imagine he should be back from delivering the milk and vegetables any time now. Ooh, greenhouses. What is in here? Ew, tomatoes. Yuck. What are those? Oranges? They're a little oddly shaped to be oranges. Okay, so the dad should be back, it said. Oh, Joshua, Mom and Dad came home. I think they're in the house. Okay, I thought I might need to talk to the kids about that. Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Purzel. How is everyone getting on these days? Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What brings you to our neck of the woods? Did you come to see Tio? We were actually just chatting with her outside. To tell you the truth, we're here on an errand today from the Bracer Guild. Estelle hands Mr. Purzel the guild referral, and Joshua explains that they are taking over for their father while he is away. That's right, you only warrant junior bracers. Is that so? But don't you think this job is a little dangerous for just the two of you to handle? I agree. I feel terrible if one of you were to get hurt. Don't sweat it. We're bracers after all. And taking care of monsters is right up our alley. The guild has even authorized us to carry out this task. If you wouldn't mind leaving it to us, we'd be more than grateful. Well, all right then. Go ahead and have at it. Thank you very much, Mr. Purzel. Then could you tell us a little more about the monsters that have been wrecking your fields? I haven't been able to get a clear look at one yet, but they seem to resemble something like a chubby cat. Oh, I've been kicking those things' asses. Unless you're going to throw like 8 of them at me at once. As far as I can tell, 3 or 4 appear at night and raid our fields, gnawing on anything they can get their grubby little paws on. They don't seem threatening exactly, but they're extremely nimble. We've tried many times to capture them over the course of the last several nights, but to no avail. Sounds like a pretty strange bunch of creatures if you ask me. Since they only appear under the cover of night, we'll have to wait for it to get dark. Then how about taking a load off until then? I assume you'll also be joining us for dinner, right? Hey, if you're offering, absolutely. You said the magic word. You bet I will. I'm a huge fan of your cooking, Mrs. Purzel. I can't wait. You sure know how to please a woman who spends a lot of time toiling in the kitchen. And for that, I'll whip you up something special that'll live up to your expectations. Alright, time to get our mittens on these kittens. Oh, that was delicious. Your mom's cooking is as good as ever, Tio. That's because she gets excited to cook whenever we have guests over for meals. I feel really bad for Joshua, though, with the little ones jumping all over him like that. It's probably a good thing. Surprisingly enough, kids tend to latch onto him a lot. If anything, I'm more blown away by the fact that the children enjoy playing with such a stick in the mud. I think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration, don't you? He's definitely courteous and maybe even a tad reserved, but if you get to know him, he's really a caring young man. The fact that he's not self-conscious about it, too, gives him points in my book. You really think so? Think about it. With those striking facial features, mysterious amber eyes, and lush black hair. You have black hair, too. How is that odd to these people? It's only natural that he'd be a target for all the young girls. Is Joshua really that popular? Are you blind, Estelle? Rumor has it that more than just a few girls have asked to go out with him. I hear that he turned them all down, though. Yeah, he's got revenge on his mind or something. I had no idea. Joshua never said a word to me about it. I don't know how I should even begin to describe his secretive nature after hearing this, but how utterly cruel of him not to confide in me. If you were a boy, I imagine it would be a different story, but as a girl, I don't think that's something he would talk to you about. And the fact that you haven't fallen for him yourself is beyond me. He is my brother! Huh? Why would I? Estelle, you're in there, aren't you? It's about time to do our rounds. All right, I'm coming. I'll be back after Joshua and I get the job done, Tio. I'd like to continue this conversation then, okay? We can talk about my brother. Oh, all right. Be careful out there, Estelle. That girl, she's either completely out of touch with matters of the heart or just plain dense. Poor Joshua. He really has his work cut out for him. Seems as though the monsters always show up at about this time. We'd better get outside and take a look around. What's going on, Estelle? I've got to ask, Joshua. You don't happen to have any secrets you're not telling me about, do you? Come on now. Where are you coming up with this stuff? Since you came to live with us, we've always done everything together, right? Even though we've had our fair share of fights, they're all good memories for me now, and what I mean to say is, I've come to think of you as family in every sense of the word. Oh, family zoning the poor guy. All right. Estelle. So, if there's ever anything on your mind you'd like to talk about, I'm available to lend an ear. You know, about things like trouble with your love life and whatnot. What are you trying to say? Nothing. I just wanted to let you know that I'm here to listen if you need someone to talk to, that's all. Let's hurry up and get out there so we can kick some monster butt. What kind of nonsense is Tio putting into that girl's head? Secrets, huh? Wow, it's really dark out here in the countryside. So, Joshua, how do you think we should go about making the rounds? Let's see. Well, we could patrol the perimeter. Let's see. How about we start by checking around the house first, and then move on to the field, stable, and greenhouses, you know, where the actual crops they're attacking are. We should be able to cover the entire farm by doing it this way. All right. Let's go. Checked around the house. I should have figured monsters wouldn't bother coming in here. The glow of the ornaments sure give this place a romantic ambiance. It makes me feel like it was all worthwhile just setting foot in here. You are definitely a ditz, Estelle. At least it's better than being dense like someone I know. See, I'm not very far into the game, but I like their chemistry more as brother and sister than I would as them being boyfriend and girlfriend. So I hope they don't end up getting together. Is that a book? Oh, it's not a book I can take. Damn. No monsters here. Alright, let's keep moving. It's a greenhouse and stable. Psst! Look! Oh, the thing is cute! Horrifying, but cute. It's getting away. Hey, get back here, you little furball. I can still sense its presence. It's staying put on the farm for the moment. Well, good, because it's about to get caught. Oh, I don't have to actually catch it. I just have to find it. Okay. That's too bad. I guess it noticed us trying to sneak up on it. I swear I'm going to catch that little bugger the next time I see it. Moved off in this direction. Maybe I have to approach it from behind? Seeing it out and about. Maybe it went into one of the greenhouses? Maybe I have to chase it into one of the greenhouses. Aha! An opening? It appears to have a habit of letting down its guard whenever it scampers off. If we can catch it off guard and sneak up on it from behind, we may get lucky enough to bag it. Not a bad idea. So we close in on it from behind as it's running away, right? Let's give it a shot. Now I gotta find it again. I got him. I think it's time to teach this critter a lesson. Here's where our job really starts, so stay alert and don't let your guard down. Oh, that one's tall and eating something. Well, this is funny music. Giant crop muncher, 200 HP now. Wait, the giant crop muncher has less HP than the regular ones? Crop muncher's playing dead. Oh, preparing to use arts. Uh-oh. Alright, that hurt, but it wasn't horrible. Maybe I shouldn't attack the ones that are playing dead. Maybe I'll just kill the giant one. Oh, not close enough. Damn. Oh, okay. Estelle's going down. Oh, it's got high defense. All right. Got him.
All right. We rule.
Oh, just short of a level. Nice Sepith, though. Dirty carrot and flaky potato. So I'm just stealing the food they stole. Meow. Mew. My goodness, the work of a bracer is something else. You kids have done a fine job of rounding up these critters. It was nothing, really. I wanted to ask you, though, now that they've been caught, what do you plan on doing with them? They probably make nice stew. What do I say here? Do we really have to exterminate them? Do we really have to exterminate them? Of course we do, Estelle. That's the whole reason we came up here in the first place. But the mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. Showing mercy to a bunch of monsters is just absurd and completely illogical. I see what you're getting at, but... You know, it was only some vegetables that were damaged, so... What do you think about letting it slide this time? You know, after taking a beating like that, I'm sure they've learned their lesson. Tio, Mrs. Purzel. But in this case, I strongly suggest otherwise. I myself am against killing them too. Oh, the little kid's hiding behind her dad. That's cute. Whether it's us or them, the fact of the matter is, we're all living beings trying to survive on the same land. To some degree, I think we need to be mindful of those creatures living around us as we go about our daily lives. I know you may disagree with me, Joshua, but would you mind sparing these critters just this once? If they come back again, though, kill the shit out of them. Understood. Since this is coming from the ones who suffered the actual loss, I won't object to your request. I'm really sorry about this, Joshua. I know I had you two come all the way up here. Well, hey, we gave them a beatdown, which will probably scare them off. I'll make sure to reinforce the fence and devise a way to prevent this from happening again. Then that's that. All right, you critters, you'd better count your blessings. If we catch you around here again, you won't be so lucky. Now scram! Well, I'll consider this matter closed. Tonight's been a long night, so how about we head back to the house and hit the sack? The two of you are more than welcome to spend the night. Sounds good to me. I appreciate your hospitality. Man, I'm beat. It's really late, so how about we hit the sack? Joshua? What's wrong? I'm sorry. I made the situation really awkward for everyone. Huh? Are you talking about what happened back outside? Don't sweat it. I guarantee you nobody thought anything of it. Really, your judgment was the most sound of anyone's. No, it wasn't. I'm just cold-hearted and indifferent is all. Even now, I still think we shouldn't have shown any mercy and simply put those creatures out of their misery. Unlike you and Tio, I don't feel any compassion. It's at times like this that I really begin to loathe myself. It's almost as if there's something wrong with me as a person. Maybe some part of my heart is broken or something. You did have your family slaughtered around you. Joshua, don't you dare say things like that about yourself. Estelle? I've watched almost everything you've done for the past 5 years, and I'm confident in saying that I know your strengths and weaknesses better than anyone else. Probably even more than you yourself. I won't allow you to just disregard everything with a bunch of nonsense. I don't ever want to hear you say you're broken again. I'm sorry. It was foolish of me to say that. As long as you understand what I said, that's what really matters. But you know what? Believe it or not, I was happy to hear you admit how you felt. Why? It means you're confiding in her. Your real problem, Joshua, is that you always try to keep your feelings locked up inside. Whenever you're troubled or worried, you just go around with this nonchalant look and try to fix everything by yourself. That's a little upsetting for someone who's supposed to be your family. Estelle, Joshua, you were able to lay bare your own weakness today. You learned to trust in someone other than yourself. And for that, I'm happy. I don't know what your point is, but I'm not sure he's learned a lesson here, Estelle. I'm amazed that you can just stand there and say something as embarrassing as that. Huh, I've got a whole lot more where that came from. But how about we call it a night? After all this endless running around, I'm ready to drop. All right then, have a good night, Estelle. And thanks. You're welcome, Joshua. Sleep tight. Thank you both. You did us all a great service. Once again, I apologize for things not turning out the way they should have. Please, don't worry about it anymore. We were able to learn a lot from this experience ourselves. If there's anything else we can help you with in the future, please let the Bracer Guild know. That'll definitely be the first place we contact. Come and visit again sometime when you're free, okay? We'd love to have you over for the night again when things are convenient for you. I'll treat you to some of my best cooking next time you come. Thanks for the invitation, Tio and Mrs. Purcell. We'll definitely be back to take you up on that when our workload settles down. Alright, how about we head back to the guild? After we report this one, we can start on the next. Sounds like a plan. On to the next one. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta slay a pine tree or something as one of the side quests, but the main quest, I don't know what it's gonna be yet. Alright, didn't get hit by that one at all. Awesome. Hey, level 6. Damn it, it got me from behind again. Huh. It's scaled EXP? Interesting. Aha, chest. I knew there'd be something out here. Tear bomb. The chest is empty. Haha, got you. Oh, I didn't even notice what I was running into. Oh, miss? Come on.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Hey, level 6. Nice. Claire. According to my sources, it looks like there's been an incident at the Purzel farm. I wonder if I should go barging into the guild and report it to Ina. Well, I'm way ahead of you, kid. Ooh, new ones. Mushroom hunt. I'm looking for a rare mushroom that grows only where there are rich deposits of septium in the ground. Should be an easy, fun job. My name is Orvid, and I'll be waiting at the landing board. Place a functioning ornament light and a road lamp on the Milch Main Road. Melder's Orbital Factory. Searching for a flower known as a bear claw and a savory pinion. The former is native to the forest of Mistwald south of Roland, and the latter comes from insect-like monsters. Anyone who finds these items, please come see me at the Roland Chapel. Soldiers stationed at Verte Bridge are set to undergo special training. We're looking for a few good men or women to play the parts of enemy soldiers. If you're up to the task, contact Chief Warrant Officer Ashton at the Verte checkpoint on the west end of the main road. Let's go to the Melders then. Let's report. Good morning. How did the job at the farm go? We hit a few bumps in the road, but let me give you a brief report of the details. Joshua gives Ina a rundown of last night's events at the farm. 1,000 Mira. Nice. I see. So you ended up setting the monsters free because the Purzel family requested you to do so. I think it was premature on their part, but I won't pursue the matter any further. Is it okay to leave things at that? The mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. However, there are many ways we can protect those around us. And there are as many forms of justice as there are stars in the heavens. As a bracer, it is your job to be able to discern these things. Indeed, our work has very profound implications if you think about it in that way. That's because we aren't an organization that deals strictly with monster problems. We also intervene when disputes arise between nations. To become a high-ranking bracer, one must have more than combat strength. A well-honed mind and flexible problem-solving skills are also required. Well, Estelle's out of luck then. A sharp mind and problem-solving ability, huh? Serious? The road to the big leagues sounds a lot steeper than I originally thought. Well, then your only choice is to devote yourself to working hard every day. And then, since you're both here, why don't I give you the details of your next job? Those are the words I've been waiting to hear. I'm ready for anything, so what have you got lined up for us this time? Another monster that needs a good whipping? Not this time. The next job will entail the transportation of goods. And get this, your client is none other than Mayor Klaus himself. Really? A request from the mayor? Do you think it'll be all right leaving such an important task up to us? From what I've heard, it's a pretty simple job. In any case, I'd like you to speak with the mayor directly about the job details. Well, yeah, these are the ones that were left to us rather than Charizard. All right, to Melders. I hear that the airliners are equipped with huge machines called orbital engines or some such thing. They're said to use an orbit structure as well. Seems that some bigwig professor was the one who developed them. Now that's something to talk about. Or maybe you have it? Well, hey there. You two new bracers seem to be having some success lately. I've been hearing a lot about your hard work recently. Yeah, that's because we're still new at this, so we have to work extra hard. That's encouraging to hear. You guys actually came at a good time. I've got an urgent job that needs to be taken care of. Do you think that you'd be up to the task of replacing an orbit light in a road lamp along the Milch Main Road? You just leave it to us. If you're fine with us doing the job, then we'll gladly accept. Thanks, I really appreciate this. I completely forgot it needed to be replaced today. First off, I'll need to give you the replacement part. This is the replacement orbit? That's right. I want you to replace the orbit light in road lamp number 6 on the Milch Main Road to the west. Oh, it was out that way. It's the 6th road lamp that you'll come across, counting from Roland's west entrance. Make sure you get the right one. I think I've got it. 6th road lamp from Roland's west entrance, right? Once you've found the road lamp, you'll need to open the maintenance panel. You'll need a 6-digit combination to open it. Are you serious? Yep, the combination for the 6th road lamp is 544818. One sec. 544818. I'm sorry, but could you repeat that again? It's 544818. That's right. Good memory, Joshua. Show off. After the combination is entered, the panel will open, and after that, all that's left is to replace the orbit. It may seem like a simple task, but make sure not to mess it up. The road lamp may have been out of order for a while now. I see. The light of the orbits keep the large monsters away, right? It's not much more than an unconscious dislike for them, but if they do go out, then we run into real problems. Which is why I'm asking you to do this job, just in case. These road lamps are placed just off the roads in areas where monsters are most likely to appear. Well, you just leave those monsters to me, and I'll take care of them. But I'd better write down that combination before I forget. Then maybe you should let me deal with the combination instead. I'll leave it up to you to divide the work amongst yourselves. That should be everything you need to know, so good luck. If you need to double check or cancel the job, then come and talk with me again. Okay. I'm gonna, since Milch is that way, I'm gonna do that and the boss monster at the same time. Alright, road lamps.
Good to go.
Ah, these are the lamps. I think. Alright, there's one. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. Where's number 6? There's number 6. From what Freddy said, I think this is the road lamp. I'm fairly certain this is the right one, too. It says road lamp number 6 on the panel as well. You're right, it does. Alrighty then, let's get to work and finish this job. Unfortunately, it may not be that easy. What do you mean? Oh, please, we can take these guys. Where'd all these monsters come from? Looks like the orbit really has burned out. Anyway, one of us will need to fend off these monsters while the other replaces the orbit. Yeah, you're right. Well then. I want Joshua to do it because he's the better combatant, but... Joshua should be the one to take care of the orbit. Leave these monsters to me. Okay. I'll open the maintenance panel, so hold them off until then, Estelle. Got it. Ha! 0 damage. Nice. What I wouldn't give for an AoE attack right now. Focusing its power? What's that mean? Oh, it just means it can do any damage at all. That probably would have hurt a shit ton if I'd had it done to me when I was a lower level. Oh, now it can do damage. This makes up for the EXP I fell behind. Oh, 4 EXP. Alright. Whew. So have you monsters had enough? There she goes again. How's everything on your side, Joshua? I'm putting in the combination right now. Let's see. It was 544818, I think. I'm okay here, so just focus on the work. Alright, it's open. Now all we need to do is replace the ornament. Oh, baby, I'm on a roll. Come on, come on, come on, you monsters. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Estelle. Our work is done here. Huh? Done? Wait, so you've already replaced the ornament? Yep, I don't think we'll need to worry about any more monsters. Sheesh, that's it? You sound like that's a bad thing. Must be your imagination. You are really something else. Alright, so the bridge to the west. And there's a boss monster floating around here somewhere. Aha! That looks like a boss monster. I should have healed before I jumped into this battle. Damn it. Oh. Well, that's bad.
Here I come.
Oh. Jesus. He'll get a crit this turn. We're gonna fucking die. Alright, fire is super effective against it. Oh, damn, nice. I don't like how it automatically moves my mouse around. We've got this. Got it. Self-destruct!
I'm sorry.
Not now.
Alright, alright, alright. Actual question. Does that hit everything on the battlefield or just anything that's nearby it? Just what's nearby it. Okay, so I could move Estelle away and just start sniping at it with fireballs. Well, Joshua's not going to survive this. Strength up. Now we're doing some damage. Ow. Got him.
Not now.
Piece of cake.
15 EXP, that's it? Oh, shit ton of Sepith, though. Okay. We're gonna fucking book it back to town. And report that job. We're back, Freddy. Oh, hi, Estelle. From the look on your face, it seems like you finished the job. Yep, and we did a fine job, too. Ignore that my companion is about to pass out. We had a completely unrelated encounter that we likewise took care of, and I used him as sacrificial fodder. Although we did have a few hang-ups. We thought we'd report to you as a matter of good measure. Events. So it really was burnt out, huh? I'm sure it happened because we were late replacing it. Sorry, kids. You were put in harm's way because of me. There's no need to apologize. That's literally our job. It comes with the territory. Dealing with dangerous jobs is a part of a bracer's work. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, I know. How about I give you this to make amends? Impede 2 quartz. Ooh. This is a quartz? Yep, it's an Impede 2 quartz. It can prevent an enemy's arts. Ooh. Oh, it probably casts mute then. It can be pretty useful if you use it effectively. Thanks. We appreciate it. No, thank you to the both of you today. If you need to discuss anything about Orbments, then stop by anytime. Don't forget to swing by if you have any other business needs. Prevent enemy arts with 50% success. Damn. That's very useful. Temporary wind barrier. Airstrike is the wind attack. Okay. Joshua's portrait is passed out. Nice. Let's go rest at the inn, because holy shit. Trade? Oh, that's just a South Sabbath. I could have gone and rested in the sewers, you're right. Orbit replacement. Gained BP +1, probably because I had Joshua do it. It's 600 Mira. Let's trade Rogue Monster. Gain PP 3. Rank advancement to Junior Bracer 8th class. Nice. Information Quartz is a perk. Good work. It seems like you completed your objective without any trouble. If you finish any other jobs, please come back and report again. No, that's just generic. Okay. Let's see what this quartz is. Information. Be able to perceive enemy status. Huh. My seed rank is increased, yeah. Let's go spend this money on gear. 4 extra points of strength. So what is the ADF stat? Art defense? We'll get armor vest for each of them. Maybe we should get a weapon. No, we'll get the defense. I'm not going to sell Sepith for money right now because it doesn't get me very much, but I am going to see what you've got. Oh, you've got a bunch more now. RTP cost minus 10%. Max EP plus 5%. X plus 5, okay. Slot. Joshua. Can we open? Nope, I need 30. Damn it. The game did not explain how the orbit lines worked. No. I need 8 more water Sepith. There are 2 lines branching out from the center quartz, yep. Sticking different quartz into the connected lines gives you different spells based on the quartz. Oh, so the materia system, the materia affect what they each give, what each other give? Interesting. Very interesting. The longer the line, the more spells you get from the stored quartz. Oh, cool. Wait. As in, a line of 3 quartz will give me more spells, or and a bunch of empty spaces with a quartz at either end will give me more spells? A line with quartz in every slot. Okay. Well, cool. Is there anywhere where I can buy Sepith? Alright, so at the airway, there's a guy I have to talk to for a quest. Darn bracers. How long do they intend to keep me waiting? This long. If they don't hurry and get here, I'm going to miss my flight. I should have expected as much from a rural backwater burg like this. Huh? Well, I'll be. That's the bracer emblem, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, and we could hear everything you were saying about us. I've been waiting for you to show up. I have an urgent job, so do you have some time to hear my request? Sure, we've got some time. Great. This really helps me out a lot. All right, let me give you a rundown and explain the details of the job. Let me formally introduce myself. I am Orvid, representative for Orvid Company Limited. I'm Estelle, and this is Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Is it? Is it nice to meet him? Estelle and Joshua, is it? The two of you are quite young, if I do say so myself. We're actually pretty new to this whole bracer thing. And we're all they valued you at. Greenhorns? Oh, well, I guess you'll have to do. Pardon? Never mind. I was just talking to myself. All right, let's get down to business. Please, excuse my lack of decorum, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sure. At the moment, I'm looking for a rare mushroom called the firefly fungus. It is said that it only grows in soil rich with septium. There are records of it being picked here in Roland, but no shops seem to carry it. However, it is a vital necessity that I get my hands on one, so I put in a request at the guild house. Soil rich with septium, huh? I can only think of the Malga Trail as a possible location. Do you know any other characteristics of these mushrooms? It seems that it normally grows in areas with patches of grass. However, since it is buried in the dirt, if you don't look closely, you won't find it. Geez, this one sounds like it's going to be a pain. But once you dig one up, you'll know if it's a firefly fungus or not. For one thing, it glows with a light green color. So that's why it's called a firefly fungus. No, it also bursts into flame. Well, that makes sense. Alright, have I explained things clearly enough? So, basically, all we need to do is find a glowing mushroom in a patch of grass along the Malga Trail, right? Looks that way to me. Well, if they're really growing in the ground, we probably won't be able to find one so easily. If you run into any trouble, come back and speak with me again. I ask that you find one as soon as possible. Yeah, that's what I'm doing next. Don't know if asking the local cops to get you shrooms is the best idea. Bunch of grass, huh? Not grass, that's flowers, but I'll walk through it anyway. Trample all the lovely flowers. Headers along the Malga Trail, which is to the north. Okay, the Bear Claw is to the south. We are in the Malga Trail, right? Oh, one of you fuckers. Oh, he's out of dual strikes. Oh, the defense up is helping. Nice.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Here I come.
Ha! Missed.
That's that then. Let's move out.
This is not the path to the manga mine. Oh, miss, come on. Man, they really don't like him.
Piece of cake.
These things are so annoying.
That's that then. Let's move out.
No, wait. This is the manga trail. Whoops. I thought there was a way up that way, and I had just gone down this way like an idiot. But no, this is the path. Oh, great. Everyone's here. Oh, damn it. Oh, that didn't do much damage. Why is she suddenly so tanky? I put the armor shirt on both of them, but she's taking a lot less damage than he is. Oh, 3 of them. Grand. Alright, let's end them one at a time, I guess. Oh, 2 of them get to go first. Oh, I guess he is taking much less damage than he was before. Alright. Dead. Two down.
Piece of cake.
A patch of grass. Oh, hey, that's a patch of grass. That's a different color. White bracelet. Prevents blindness. We'll put that on Joshua. It's more important for him to hit things. His chest is now full of disappointment. Aha! What's with the sudden outburst? I found it! Now to claim our prize. Fly focus, nice. Isn't that... Oh, it's glowing. Is it kind of quartz? Is it going to attract monsters? You think so too? The place it's growing seems about right, and it's got that soft green glow. This has got to be that firefly focus that What's-His-Face was talking about. You mean Orvid, right? Yeah, that's who I meant. Doesn't look all that tasty, but it sure is pretty for a mushroom. Almost like the glow of Septium, if you ask me. Septium? What's up, Joshua? I may be worrying too much, but I think you'd better put that mushroom in your bag quickly, Estelle. What the... Oh, we can take the catbirds easy. Just like I figured. This mushroom attracts... Estelle, look out. It'd be funny if they all went for her immediately and focused exactly on her. Out of range, alright.
Here I come. Piece of cake.
Now that was a surprise, I tell you. Did you put that thing away? Yep, it's all taken care of. The light emitted by raw septium has the power to attract monsters. This mushroom also seems to have the same effect. Don't know what Orvid's gonna think about that when he finds out the hard way. That sneaky merchant! He never mentioned a single thing about this. Anyway, let's hurry back to town. Right. Just wait till I get my hands on you, you conniving merchant. Alright, back we go. Whoops, didn't mean to attack you. Oh well. Oh great, couple of ladybugs too. These things cast. So let's kill them first. Nice crits. Oh, and they drop, they seem to drop blue sevenths. It is blue ones I'm seeing, right? Fast forward animations for the limit breaks. There's a turbo function in general, but you have to set it up accordingly in the menu. No, I'm good. I like the speed it moves at.
Alright, we're good to go.
Yep, blue. I need to kill some more of those plants. I'm going to kill some more of those plants so I have enough to upgrade Joshua's quartz. Yep, this should get me enough. Nope, not craft, art. Oh, I don't have fire on, right. Oh, miss! Come on! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ha! Missed! What goes around comes around. Ha! Double miss!
Good to go.
Yeah, now I've got enough to upgrade, to open a slot for Joshua. Oh, god damn it. Ha! Missed. Oh, only one. Cool.
Piece of cake.
Alright, Orvid. What's that, you say? You found the mushroom? Yep, we found it all right. Oh, wonderful. But it might be different than the one we heard about from you. You see, this mushroom attracts monsters. Well, it's like this. So even though you knew the risk, you hired us for the job, Orvid. It's fair to post the job, but it's not fair to not warn us about it. What? How was I supposed to know something like that? And besides, a bracer's job is to deal with danger, right? Well, a little heads up would have been nice, so we could have at least been prepared. Never mind us. The big question here is your motive. What do you intend to use this mushroom for? Yeah, this thing could be a weapon. Fess up. You had some big nefarious plan in mind, right? A nefarious mushroom plan. What? Isn't it obvious what I'm going to use it for? For cooking, of course. What? Cooking? Are you trying to tell me that people actually eat this thing? This is why it's such a pain to deal with country bumpkins. In the hands of a skilled chef, the more distinct the ingredient, the more profound the taste. And from that perspective, the firefly fungus is the king of them all. This is, no doubt, the ultimate ingredient. So pretty much what you're saying is that it's for people with bizarre eating habits? That's the talk of one unacquainted with a true delicacy. But then again, commoners such as yourselves would never have an opportunity to try such dishes. Screw you! And praise be to heaven for that. I'd never want to gnaw on a ratty green mushroom like that. Agreed. It looks pretty nasty. Anyway, I have other business preparations to make. Now, if you don't mind, I'd ask that you hand over the mushroom and leave. Yeah, please take it. On behalf of this mushroom, I shall turn a blind eye to your ignorance. And as promised, I will pay you, so be grateful to your client. Nobody's going to buy that mushroom, I hope you know. Come on, Joshua, let's go. Please, excuse us. We will be going now. Yes, please do. Hunt, 700 Mira, 3 BP, Junior Bracer 8th class. Alright, so all that's left is the Bear Claw from down south and Verte Bridge. Okay, it's not to the north for the Malga Mine. I don't think it's to the south. The west end of the main road. Does that mean it's in the west, or it's the west part of the south road? I guess I'll go to the west and try to find it. Would you like an overall game hint as well? Sure. Let's go south and find a Bear Claw. In every chapter, there is at least one hidden quest. Get at certain points by talking to people. Okay, so I'll talk to everybody before I head. Yeah, we'll give him... we'll give him fire. At least for now, you've not hit that point. Okay. We're past the 5-hour mark, but I want to do the bear claw first before we end for the day. I should upgrade my weapons. And it says the quartz add value when you slot them in. Said value shows to the right-hand side of the ordnance screen. Oh, it's the orange chain and the blue chain, right. Higher rank the quartz, the higher the value to the line. Right, let's get the better weapons, because now I have enough money for it. Oh, let's rest before we head south. Whoops.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, whoops. What are you? Mars Sparrow. Oh, miss. Come on. Oh, I get an extra attack. Cool. Oh, better EXP. Alright, lock down. Chanting furiously. Let's kill it before something happens.
Alright, we're good to go.
Tender poultry. Nice. Strength bonus. Oh, it does highlight which opponent I'm aiming at. Oh, and I was right. Just moving without acting doesn't use up as much turn. Is Mistwalled, beware of monsters. Is Mistwalled where I need to go? Forest of Mistwalled, south of Roland. Oh, bunch of guys. All right. I can't reach it. Damn. Ow. Oh, she's taking a lot of damage. Damn. Alright, let's end this guy. Oh, he's not going to be able to... We're not going to be able to kill that bird before it, fucks up his Estelle. Can't reach it. Let's hear ourselves. Quit knocking me back. Oh, just 4 HP short. She's got 200 CP. I guess that's the max.
Good to go.
Oh, we're about to hit 7. Whoops. I don't want to fight these. Oh. There's no map. Let's see how tough this bug fight is. Not boss, bug. 220. Weak to fire. Ow. Oh, and she's poisoned. Great. Poison isn't horrible.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Level 7. Oh, what is that? Oh, great. Attack delay. Normal for all elements. Are these hard to hit? Oh, these are hard to hit, aren't they? Wait, it got rid of my casting? No, that's Sylphan Guard. This thing.
Piece of cake.
Nice EXP here. Gummy eyeball. Gross. Tear bomb. Back for more, eh? Some people are never satisfied. That's not the flower. Oh, it's one of those things. Uh-oh. There's the bear claw. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. This place is scary. Okay. Whoops. All right, to the church. No, that's the hotel. This is the church. I see. I completely agree with your inspired words. Well, if it isn't Estelle, you seem to be in a cheerful mood as usual. Here you are. These are for you, Father Divine. Claw, Savory Pinion. This is the bear claw and savory pinion you were looking for. Please, use them as medicinal ingredients. You requested these at the guild, right? That's right. I did put in a request. I'm just surprised that you went to all the trouble to do this for me. Weren't you hurt trying to gather these? Nope, we were totally fine. I mean, we were fine. Well, maybe minus the totally part. I'm worried about your attitude, Estelle. Huh? Why? There's nothing to be worried about. I know I've told you this before. It's certainly a joyous occasion when everything goes well. However, it is at these times when we should gird up our loins for the trials that lie ahead. Okay, I'll be more careful from now on. Since I seem to have a bit of spare time, how about I take this opportunity to give you a special sermon? Nope, I'm good. No, anything but that. I'm sorry, Father, but we've really got to get going. You've still got work left to do, right, Joshua? Why do you have to bring me into this? Please excuse us, Father, but we have to get back to the guild. That's too bad. However, since it has to do with your job, I must respect your position. Thank you for all your hard work, Estelle and Joshua. I pray that the goddess will always be with you. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here before he changes his mind. $250 Mira, 3 BP. Cool. All right. I think that's where I'm going to end it for today. I'm liking it. I'm liking it quite a bit. Combat system is fun. The graphics are cute. The characters are fun. Haven't really gotten into the story yet, but we'll get there. And the music is great. So yeah, I like it so far. We will be picking this back up on the 9th, next Sunday, for this month's Trails in the Sky patron pick. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Final Fantasy VI. And then on Tuesday, we'll be doing Zero Escape 999. After that, we'll see what we play. But it'll probably be either Wolf Among Us or Shin Megami Tensei 3. but we'll have to see when we get there. But for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.